What is up, guys? CyberHoudini here, and welcome back to a little bit of Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Yes, we're back, baby, in this amazing RPG. Look at all these beautiful environments. Hell yes. So this one is kind of inspired by Oblivion and Skyrim, and then it takes the Arthurian legend, the Knights of the Round Table, King Arthur, and turns it on its head. It is beautiful eldritch horror. I love it. It's been so fun so far. We're kind of into Act 2 now. They've split up all the maps so that it's like you have more to explore in that area. You know, there's more density, and I really prefer that because it allows me to kind of 100% each map, each act before we move on. But yeah, I've been loving this one. Hell yeah. Full disclosure, I have received a review code for this one, but let me tell you, like, I'm always honest. You know, there's little tiny bugs here and there. The performance is a little bit sketchy, but they're constantly working on it. They're going to redo Act 3 to make it flow a bit better. They're constantly dealing with the balancing that they know that they just announced and released a big expansion. And, you know, as we all know, when you do a DLC and come back to the main story, you've just become, you know, really strong, so it ends up like breaking the game, so you don't really want that now, do you? So they're going to change the balancing around, so it's really cool. It's great to see a developer so excited, so hands-on, so talkative, you know. That's what I like to see. Hell yes. Alright, cool. Happy Friday. How's everybody doing? Hello. Oh, how's it going? How are you doing, Yuki? I'm just getting all the sound ready here. Nice. So when we last left off with this game, if you can believe it, we went into another dimension. It was almost like an Eldritch Princess Tower, and we have to kind of free her from her shackles. But we're also looking to fight a few monsters, and as we did, we got our arm bitten off. Our freaking arm bitten off. So I thought that was it. You spend the whole gameplay, the whole playthrough with just one arm, but we found a special magic that would turn back. It was like a potion that would take back all of your wrongdoings, you know. So we got our arm back. It was really fun side quest. We ended up meeting this creepy little merchant at night, and guess what they gave us? A kelpie. This is actually this game's version of a kelpie. Fucking nightmare fuel, right? You've got like this undead, skin dripping horse. Kelpies are legendary kind of sort of giant horses with fish tails, so like a genuine seahorse, you know. Yeah, they've been known to lead people away. But yeah, look at this thing. So we can ride this around like our own little buddy, and we're trying to keep an eye out for the Weird Knight, as he's called. He's this four-armed knight that's just absolutely wrecking the buzz, killing us instantly. So yeah, it's really fun. Yeah, it has a little jank on it, but you know, if you like your Bethesda, you'll love this game. I think it does those games, not even just a love letter to Skyrim. I feel like it outdoes them. You know, it takes everything. It adds like quality of life features. It's so good. It's definitely worth a play. I know it was on sale for a good bit there, and now it's kind of gone back. So yeah, we're going into this little ruined tower, but it takes us to a different land. There's parts of these quests that remind me so much of the Shivering Isles from Oblivion, if you remember those, and they were so much fun. It was just so weird, you know, Shea Gorath and all that. Yes, Alice went down the rabbit hole. Alright, cool. We're playing as a female character, mainly a melee build, but I'm also trying out magic, you know. It's not like me to do that, right? Nice. Sticks. Yeah, the new Sticks game. I'm hearing good things about it. I wish I was better at stealth. Is it something you would play yourself? I saw they took an attack. One of the devs, they shot an attack across the bow of Assassin's Creed. It's like, look, this is how we do stealth. What do you think about that? And they actually, like, you know, added Assassin's Creed and that. So yeah, look at this. It's like an all-mother statue. I'm not sure we have a couple of quests to do in here. I kind of found this place by accident, not realizing I didn't need to go here. Let's see, I guess a little bit. It's, you know, the performance is very good for someone who's streaming and playing it, but it can get a little bit sketchy, but that's half of my issue. Also, I feel like when the devs are updating games, it seems to break little things here and there. It's just the way it goes. It happens with all of them, usually because they're working on old builds. But yeah, we got this sick axe. Look at this. We must free them. Yes. Play Sticks, hit and run, say it. You think so? Does it feel like that? Little cat and mouse and then save scum? Yeah, I feel ya. So we had heard about, like, you know, a big event for Pokemon's 30th anniversary, and we're like, oh, waiting for Pokemon Day at the end of the month. But of course, the way things are, things got leaked a little bit earlier, and we had heard of maybe them possibly doing Fire Red and Leaf Green, which is the last remakes for the first games. Now, they're not going to remake them again, which is, you know, that's usually what they do. They're kind of miserable. But in an interesting turn of events, it's not just going to be a Nintendo Switch Online game. They're actually releasing them in the store, which is, it could end up being great. I still think it'll be emulated or based on the Game Boy Advance version, but People would argue that's some of the best versions. So yeah, they're $20 each, which is not so bad, I guess. But sure, look, they're hungry, they're greedy. For the 30th anniversary, that we're coming into the 10th generation of Pokemon, so I think it's time to show that off. So yeah, there's this girl locked up in a tower here. Sounds like she's one's like the voice of the Old Mother. Nice. I haven't played this in a little minute, so I'm gonna be a little bit rusty, but I freaking love it. I absolutely love it. It's exactly what I need. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. We played a little bit of that little octopus game, Darwin's Paradox, yesterday. That was kind of goofy. That's kind of stealthy as well, Yuki. Oh yes. And what else did we play yesterday? Some more Dragon Quest 7, which has been just delightful, you know. Such a nice little kind of, almost like a walk in the park, you know, on a nice sunny day. It's like happy food. Happy food. Yeah, so we came in here a good bit. I was looking for this merchant to get our arm back. Would have been interesting. You would have, maybe if you were just one-handing stuff, it would have been fine, but you wouldn't be able to use a shield and a sword because you had your arm eaten. But it was so cool. I love little stories like that. I definitely had to look it up to get my arm back. I won't lie, I had to. So I was like, okay, I can't. I'm bad enough at the game as it is. Alright, here we go. We got some enemies in here. Some nasty torture chambers. So every time you go through these portals, it's almost like a different dimension. Think of it like an Oblivion Gate. Here they come. We got some summoners. She's going to fall down the stairs. Where'd she go? Be careful. Once the aggro begins. Yeah, so you get a whole lot of things you can move over to. We got this big old Thor's hammer. People are after finding some interesting God of War Ragnarok lines that weren't used. Boom! Damn, she's kicking my ass. Okay, see, this is what I was worried about. Not only am I rusty, oh, I'm also under-leveled for this area. Gotta get my parry on. Are you gonna heal? Oh, did you see that guy? He went flying off the stairs. Bonk. Corrupted Priestess. Alright, yeah, the build I'm playing is kind of parry heavy. Nice. You dead. Corrupted Priestess, Tainted Priestess. I don't know what's going on with these stairs, but everyone's getting caught in them. Is what it is. Yeah, I heard like for Elder Scrolls 6, they're like we have Creation Engine 3 now, which is even more evolved after Starfield. I'm like, for the love of God, just use a different engine. They're so obsessed, they don't want to pay the licensing fee. We all know the Creation Engine is shit, but I heard what they're trying to do now is instead of load screens at doors, they're going to try and make nearly every door like sort of like a wall that moves rather than a door. I know that sounds weird, but basically in that way they can open and close them without having to, you know, constantly have you loading. Now, certain doors do that, so it's kind of up to themselves. Honestly, with these new consoles and the fancy SSDs, even if it is a load screen, they should do it like something sort of like Resident Evil, where it's almost instantaneous. It's just a little animation or something. I don't know if it has to be done like that. It's an old ass engine. They need to get rid of it, but they just don't want to be paying epic money for Unreal Engine, and most of the team don't know how to use those anyway. But it's taking too long, you know. Any other team would have been closed down by now. So fuck them. Sus enemies, right? Robin Hood build, bow and arrow. Yeah, you like that, bow and arrow? Yes. No more Starfield. Yeah, they're trying to bring it back for a 2.0. I think it was good for what it was, but there's so many others out there, like No Man's Sky, and just constantly updating and adding things. Like, it's the ultimate space game. It's very hard for anything to even remotely compete, right? Oh, there's someone up there looking for me. I do have bow and arrow. I'm not great at it, though. Damn, I swear she just turned the last second there. Oh, bitch. Here she comes. Try and get a cheeky shot there. Nope. Nice. So yeah, I've been talking about Sony shutting down Blue Point. You know, they made the Shadow of the Colossus remake, the Demon's Souls remake, and you know, it pissed me off. It's a great team. I know they were in trouble. Sony had them working on a multiplayer live service God of War game, which is just not their thing at all, you know. They made huge collections. They made like Metal Gear Solid collection. They worked on Titanfall for Xbox 360. They made Uncharted collections. They're just a wonderful team. Very small team as well. It's like 60, 70 people based out of Texas, and just horrendous. They were also independent and working for Sony and Xbox, and then Sony bought them 4 years ago and then shut them now. So it's just horrible. So last night I kind of just it swelled over me as I was reading everybody talking. And I literally just fucking added them and started swearing. I'm like, fuck you, Sony. Fuck everything you represent. And then, unfortunately, as with everything else, you know, when people get angry, they do DDoSes and hacking and stuff. And yeah, people found that there are 2 other studios that Sony are considering closing. I think it's Media Molecule and Sony Bend, which have both not put games out in a while. Sony Bend wanted to make Siphon Filter. This is a cool little secret down here. They wanted to make another... you okay, sir? No. They wanted to make another Days Gone, but they wouldn't let them do that. So yeah, they're just making really bad choices. I love Sony's games, but I absolutely hate their management. Same with Xbox. Just morons. Appeasing shareholders. Do we look like shareholders? I just want to play games. Good games make good consoles, make good experiences, and that's all you need. Okay, we can go down here. We have a couple of things we can do in here with this quest. Day form. Have to confront the fallen knight who lingers in defiance. The herald of the voice. I must go up there and talk to her again. So it could be down here, it's hard to know. Music's nice. I forgot old Dino Crisis. Yeah. But the old Dino Crisis on Steam, it's it runs really bad, and it has anti-cheat on it, which I know that's so weird, but there you go. That de novo stuff. So it makes it run like arse. So they're actually on GOG as well for about the same price, and they come with all the updates. So not to shout out GOG, but yeah, probably better to play them on GOG. What was that other little place? I'm going around the circle now. That other little place. They're down here looking for me. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, let's try over here. Boosh. Set a bonfire. Anything in there? Gross. Yeah, good on these guys. Awakened Realms is their name. And they are sticking with this game to the end. I guess out of 4, yeah, me too. I hope it's a really good port. I'm a little bit worried about it. I don't know why, but them trying to make PS3 games work is... Jesus Christ. Alright. Confront the fallen knight. And we put our weapons away. There we go. Look at this. So we got this kind of Cthulhu demonic stuff happening. And here's this little girl. She wasn't always a little ghost, but she turned back. She was like... Yeah, here we go.
You can see me.
She's the voice. This All-Mother is sort of like the goddess of this area.
That's not how it's meant to be. I decide who sees.
Oh, yes.
Yet here you are, unbidden. Why?
Yes. Searching for a tablet about the Minir and the ritual. Cool. So we're trying to... there's these kind of Grim Reaper-looking statues, and it awakened when we got close to it because of Arthur's soul being within us. And what these things do is they stay away this weirdness that's affecting everybody. It's like a plague. But what it actually is, you can tell it's another dimension that's seeping into this one. And it's spelled weird, W-Y-R-D instead of W-E-I-R-D, you know. So it's pretty cool. And that's where the weird knight comes into and that. So, and we saw what Merlin and Arthur were trying to do to stop this weirdness from happening. So when the statue is up, it creates a sort of a huge kind of dome-like protection spell. And we've actually seen it at nighttime. You can go in and out of the safe areas. So one faction wants, this is part of the Knights of the Round Table, which they're all kind of evil in this game, but they want to gather all of the Minir, all those statues together just to protect Camelot, and then enslave everybody inside Camelot under their iron rule. And basically we saw torture chambers, right? But what the other people want to do is they want to use the Minir to try and save some of these towns. The town we're here in Connacht, the Act 2 town, is just falling apart. They can't keep anything. But what we're doing is I'm kind of going against the grain, and I'm trying to kill all of the Knights of the Round Table. So yeah, in this case we've gone here, and she has a little bit of, hopefully can help us get these tablets, which will allow us to use the Minir for ourselves.
Your mother holds
so there is a lot of choices in the game.
In her womb. The threads of destiny intertwine.
It's pretty cool.
The tides flow to the rhythm of her heart.
Still thinking about shot down Capcom Vancouver, yes.
Than in all the scrolls and books of the world.
Yeah. But here, don't despair too much, Yuki. Don't despair. Now, I know Capcom Vancouver fell apart. They were Canadian. They were good dudes, you know. I actually had spoken to some of them as well, because they were doing a lot of great traveling with Dead Rising 3. But it's not dead. Dead Rising is not dead. The rumor is that they're trying to make a sequel to Dead Rising 1, where you play as Frank West again, and it'll be between 1 and 2. So that's what they're trying to do. That's going to be made by Capcom themselves. Capcom Vancouver, and they were just kind of flown to the wind, sadly. They had a name before that. It's like so many other things, you know, like where Red Dead started, it was Red Dead Revolver, and it was made by a studio called Angel Studios. And guess who was the publisher for that one? Capcom. That's right. Before we had Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, we had Red Dead Revolver, and it was called that because the main character was called Red. That's where that came from, you know. So yeah, it was crazy. And then so Rockstar realized something big was there, so they bought Angel Studios, and guess what that studio's called now? Rockstar San Diego. Made Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, you know. It's crazy that Capcom published the first game. I love stories like that. I absolutely love it. But it's just so random and weird, right? It's like, why Capcom? Cowboys? And they helped build it as well. Capcom actually helped build it. They wanted, after Devil May Cry 2, they realized that this couldn't be their little, you know, nest egg baby anymore, because that one didn't sell so well. So they started to branch out in weird things, and yeah, they really liked, there was a lot of samurai cowboy kind of stuff going on. Alright, she didn't really help us too much, did she? Let's see. Minier writes, optional, yeah, we see we can tell Denholm, and he works for the Camelot, so that would be you being like basically a bootlicker, and you're going with the bad guys kind of thing, you know. No, that's what they want to do and all this, right? But then we got to hang out with this druid, and we went into his mind, and he's known as Maggot, and we got to speak with basically what can only be described as his own schizophrenic monster in his brain, and it was a literal leech maggot thing that was talking to us. I know, it's so weird, but yeah, he wants us to go to the abyss of King Sagramore. But yeah, and then he wants me to go, oh yeah, this one, speak with Nanette about the corrupted temple. I think that's where we are right now. I probably jumped the gun like I always do, but that's okay. But this one takes us up, is it? Nice. I probably jumped the gun a little bit. That's why she didn't give us too much information. Let's have a look for this night anyway. We'll try and do this quest. This is so cool. It's such a nice job on this. Hello? So yeah, lots of little choices and stuff. Ooh, Confession of High Priestess Melora. Ooh, look at all. Am I allowed to take this stuff though? That's the question. Let's see. As the High Priestess, I was entrusted with the sacred duty to guide and protect our order. The All-Mother bestowed upon me the wisdom and light to lead my sisters. Ooh, yes. Cheers. Hell yes. Hell yes. Nice. It's good to see some things back as well, but yeah, just, you know, we can definitely shit on Sony right now. They deserve it, but they're all the same. They're all the same. Xbox closing down Tango Gameworks, but luckily they found their feet. But, you know, Shinji Mikami, one of the fathers of Resident Evil, was working with Tango Gameworks, and he helped with Evil Within 1 and 2. But he left. He had left almost a year or two before they got shut down, but they're alive now. We might see a hi-fi rush. I don't know if we'll see anything else. I understand where Xbox are coming from on that one, though. They had 3 back-to-back games that just did not sell well. And I'm sorry, but, like, I understand that creativity should always be given full reign, but you also have to rein that in a little bit. And, you know, you can't be sinking money forever. They're great games. Even Within 1 and 2 are great, but they just didn't sell that well. And Ghostwire Tokyo, no one really understood what it was. I liked it for what it is. But, yeah, just nowadays you see a dime a dozen of these first-person Magic games, but that one was kind of cool. I don't know where this takes us, but we're going to go on it. Nice. This place is such a maze. I love it. It's a full castle. Underground, overground. Oh, corrupted priestess. Hello! Bonk on the head and you're dead. And the other one said, nice. Staff of Otilia. Why bother? And Confession of Bedelia. Okay. I wonder, yeah, they've all become corrupted, have they? Once a wife wrapped in a life of torment, fleeing from my abusive husband. I feel bad for them, but if you become, you know, corrupted priestess, you're not much help to yourselves nowadays. There's something in there, look at that. Creepy. Let's go see what it is. So yeah, they live on. Crafton now owns them. I don't really trust Crafton that much either, though, sadly. Did I get her? I did, okay. Nice. I love the parry in this. It almost makes it a little bit of a first-person Souls-like with that parry. So good. And I get my health back every time I parry. Whoops, I should have ran. Oh, ow. Oh, I fell and broke my leg. So yeah, some stories have a sort of happy ending. Crafton, yeah, they're a big publisher. I believe there could be a subsidiary of a Korean company. Not that that matters, but you gotta understand, like, we are having a little bit of a takeover. Tencent owned a lot of stuff now. I don't care where a company's from. I'm very against monopolies. I do not like monopolies. Didn't want Xbox to buy an Activision. It's okay with Bethesda and all that, because clearly they need a little bit of help, which sounds crazy, but it's true. 76 had kind of fallen through, and it's taken too long to put out other games. You know, even they owned them many years now, and we still don't have Fallout 5 or Elder Scrolls 6. So I can imagine if they were trying to do that themselves. I think the problem was they spent like 7-8 years on Starfield. Just didn't pay off. In fairness, it should have been. She's only using me with a little dagger, but it's almost killing me. No. She's either going to do a spell or heals. But yeah, I don't know. And now look at all the war over like what's exclusive and what's not. And here we are. And it's just going everywhere anyway. Daffodil. Potato. I love you, potato. Potato. Obsidian. I hope not. I don't think so. No. I hope not, but I wouldn't say so. Obsidian are doing fine. Right? They put out like 7 games in 7 years. Even if they're not all bangers. I think they're fine. I know most of their games happen so well, but that's mainly because 1, Xbox don't disclose their numbers, and 2, the Game Pass is going to stop people from buying it that way. No, they're fine. They also have some of the best. Ooh. Nice. I'm stuck in a hole. They have some of the best live service Xbox games, you know, and Grounded 2, things like that, you know. They're doing well. I still think they can make great worlds. What they need to do now, they're after making a lot of games that they themselves want to make, and I'm thankful that Xbox allowed them to do that. Like Avowed just came out. Hey, lockpick 50 locks. I just got a trophy. Yeah, they just put Avowed out on PlayStation as well, so it's a good game. It's just a rough story, that's all. But now's the time for Xbox to go like, okay, we've allowed you to make your games. Now here's a few projects we want you to work on. So I would, if I was them, I'd be putting them on Fallout New Vegas something, you know, New Vegas 2, whatever it needs to be. And then these are the guys who made like South Park Stick of Truth and stuff. Get them working on another licensed game. They do a good job. Hello there, sir. What are you doing down here? That's just my thoughts, you know. And then the team has expressed serious interest on Pocket Sand on making Pillars of Eternity 3. And with the hype surrounding like Divinity and Baldur's Gate 3, I think it would be a good time to do that. What's Pocket Sand do? 0 damage, blinds the target. It's a consumable. Weird, that's so weird. Pocket Sand. I got a pocket full of sand. I love that you can go into your bag and just the latest things you picked up. Resuming fatal damage leaves you with 100% health instead of dying, and increases max health by 35, but destroys the amulet. It's pretty cool. It's like one of those Ring of Deaths. Look at this thing. The Weird Stump Wood. It's random. What's this one? Lightblood Sapphire. Increases incoming healing. Right now I'm using, look at this. Grants 5 gold after killing an enemy. I don't always need that. Fallout Europe. Yeah, exactly. We got that great Fallout London mod. And they didn't take it down. Like, say what you want about Bethesda and their, you know, definitely their creator club or whatever it's called, where they let you sell mods, but they take a piece as well. It can be very greedy and stupid, but at least they don't take down mods. Looking at you, Nintendo. This is crazy. Like, this is a dungeon unto itself. The things you'll find in this game. The trailer showed like yetis and mermaids and stuff, so I want to find all of that. I've noticed a lot of these things are quite locked behind like certain dungeons, and if you don't find them, you don't find them. Like that blood abomination that we fought, like that was so cool. Not sure what I'm doing here, to tell you the truth, but we're exploring. Hell yes. Oh, there we go. There's the corrupted knight. Alright, let's do it. Let's grab a save because we're probably going to get destroyed. I am still quite weak. Can I do a bonfire here? No. See, this counts as a dungeon, so you cannot do a bonfire here. You start putting points into my health and my damage. Even though it's like 5% increase, it's fine. This point in the game, midway, at 5% still accounts for 10s and 20s and 100, you know. But yeah, that would be great. Crossplay, yeah, exactly, crossplay. I really actually love that. And I love play anywhere as well. Buy a game once, you get to play it on PC and mobile and console and handheld. Alright, here we go. Oh, damn, girl, get penetrated. Look at the titties, Jacob. What the fuck? I saw that. Whoa! Damn. Hello, nurse. Uh-oh. I thought it was meant to be a corrupted knight. Damn. Here we go. Let's see what you got, girl. Her name is Percival? Percival? Whoa. What you got? She is fucking flying. I'm scared. Damn. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. I accidentally used my king's power. We're both like missing. It's cute. Sheesh! I am scared. I am scared. Damn. Oh, GG's. GG's. Damn, she's tough. She is tough. I was wondering what happened at the start. Everyone was so slow. Nice. I gotta get those parries off like crazy. Good boss, right? Dancer 2.0. Yes, right? Holy hell. Nice. Yeah, whatever they've done these last couple of updates, it's now doing that classic thing, whether you like it or not. If you know PC gaming, whenever it loads, games will like crash in the load, but won't fully crash. It'll just go not responding and then load. It's an old thing. Look at this. God damn. Alright, girly. Let's go with the round 2. That use my potions even though I died? So, oh man, why did fucking music didn't load for a second there? Oh! That insta-killed me! Wow! We are so screwed. We are so screwed. That insta-killed me. I had full health. Oh no, she did one spin attack. We gotta be so careful. This is what we call as a shake off the rust boss. Yeah, so you might see it flicker there. It's actually doing that, not responding and then loading. That sucks that they've done that. I swear. Devs, please stop updating your games. I beg of you. It breaks them. Breaks them every time. Alright, this is gonna be tough, boys. We keep missing each other because she's flying. Where is she? Damn! 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 Jesus, Mary and Joseph. I perfectly parried the first attack and then she gets me. She's too high up as well because she's constantly flying. So I don't see the second attack. Damn, boy. Where'd you find pace? Ah, that's tough. That is tough. I gotta like stay still. And so at least you can parry those bomb attacks too. I know it sounds crazy. Once you dodge, it counts. Come on! I'm trying to get some crits as well. Nice. There's a good crit. That was not. I'm dead. I don't even know what hit me there. I don't even know what hit me. Christ, this is gonna be impossible. I don't actually know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know if it's an armor thing. I was talking to some people on Reddit about the game, and we were all trying to discuss this fucking armor rating thing, and no one could actually settle on what the hell it means. Like, most of them were saying wearing just all heavy armor is probably for the best. And other guys were like, well, then you lose some of your dashes. It's a tough one. Come on. I wonder, is this the corrupted knight? So I'll get some crits going. I also need to change my heals up. Or get health back for a perfect parry. Or at least the next hit will, anyway. I need to change my heals up. Because this thing of food is a lot of shit. It only heals over time, which is no good. There you go. She's gonna hit me coming out here though, watch. Yeah, that's so unfortunate. I have asked the devs to fix this, but they won't. Basically, when you're in the menu, you get hit. You get hit. There's a little bit of a brief second where it fades in and fades out of the menu. I appreciate it for what it is, but unfortunately, you can get hit and die in the menu. It's awesome. It's an old thing. I think Oblivion and them used to have that as well. Sometimes you get a bit too close to home. Alright, let's get rid of that. Food sounds like a good idea, but when you're getting hit that hard, no. Alright, I could use some of those amulets as well. So it's got to do with this. So you've got armor, which is 36%, but then there's weight as well. So, like, I need that 36% to be like 86%, you know? Oh, hitbox in there. No, it's because the girl is flying. She's like a giant. Alright. And then I get iframes in my dodge, so I just need to dodge better. Get good, as they say. She's a lot of health. Problem is we're both missing each other, which is hilarious. Alright, I wanted to test that. That barely hit me, that's good. I also get the bleed damage going. The only one that's really scary is that huge spin attack she does. See, we're both missing each other. Every now and then I'll do a crit, or I'll hit that one there. That's the one that's killing me. She's a good boss. Look at that. Oh, there's a great chunk. I'm all out of stamina though. Oh, I just got my stamina back. Let's go. Come on. Almost got her halfway. This is the one. I feel it. Now I can slow down time a little bit. Also, like, usually bosses have a green meter. And what? Oh, look at her go. What that green meter does is allows you to stun them, you know? But she doesn't have that. I just gotta get good. Good girl. If I back up, I can keep her in my eyesight. You see? That's much better. So just keep backing up. She's got a crazy bleed on her as well. Let's go. I could do some heavies on her heavies, you know what I'm saying? Like that. Come, I'm all out of stamina. And she one-shot me. Fuck. She one-shot me. I'm all out of stamina. Damn, did you see that, dude? That was such a good run. She's that difficult, and my armor's that fucked that she's one-shotting me. See, right now I have about 100 health, which is unheard of. I should have like 1,000 health. I just don't know how it works in this game. So even when you can see when I am healing, it's for like 20. I'm healing 20. I have her, man. We destroyed her. We had 19 bleed on her. We did so good. Come on. That's 4 parries. Did you hear those? See, this is what happens. We both can't see each other. Alright, there you go. You can't block the AoEs. Oh, GG's. Damn, that's fucking tough, man. That's 4 parries you have to do. Bum, 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 bum. Like that. Jesus. That's tough, man. Almost went. I'm telling you. If I didn't go for that heavy attack, I probably would have won. Because it cost me so much of my stamina. That's a good boss. Good fun. None of the bosses have been bad so far. We took on Galahad so early as well, so I think this is actually coming back to bite me in the arse. Everything else is tougher. But I think I'm either going to have to, like, just use nothing but... Oh, that missed. Yeah, use nothing but heavy armor. No, she's fine. Like, she could be doing some nasty... Oh, she never stopped there. Holy shit. She could be doing some nasty magic. That really sucks. God, I don't know how many she did there. There's not enough stamina in the world to get a hit in there and parry like 4 times. And she went thump, thump, thump. But it's like, jeez. I need to just... I think for those, it's better just to get out of there. Because the game has a very kind iframes in your dodge. And you can give yourself 2 dashes, 3 dashes. Alright, come on, bitch. I'm just going for the parry build, you know. Problem is she's doing that. She's pushing too much into my character model, so she ends up behind me and still doing mad damage. Just don't get greedy. Come on, bitch. Game over. Game over. Golly! It's so tough. I find myself repositioning more than anything. Because she keeps swinging past me. It's too much. She's swinging way past me. It might be a one that you want to do in third person, maybe. I find it hard to parry in third person because the character blocks the timing. Could try it. Let's give it a try. Oh, bitch. You can see that she's still getting behind me. Nah, she's still getting behind me. It's an issue with the game. It's an issue with the game. She shouldn't be swinging behind me, you know. I'm not 10 feet tall. I think it's one of those things that she was probably designed to fly on the ground, you know, like you're gliding on the ground. And they're like, oh, that doesn't make sense. Make her glide, you know, 6 feet in the air. And then now she's actually phasing through the character. What's worse is because she's doing that, I'm still taking the hit because she's hitting the side of me. You can see where she ends up. She's not actually aiming for me. See, look, where the fuck is she now? She's attacking the wall. Chill, baby girl. And then sometimes my attacks don't hit. Come on. That's the one that gets me. Look at that, fucking all my stamina. I think that stuns me. I'm gonna die coming out of this. I can't move. Dude, she stunned me for that long. GG's. She stunned me for that long. Wow, I've never seen that before. You can see him going like this with his hand or something. Maybe she disarmed me? I don't know. Never been stunned for that long. Good lord, how's it going? Amber, how you doing? Happy Friday. We're playing a nice little meaty freaking boss here. Just kicking my ass. Nice. What is that? What is that emote? Give now. Give now or forever. Hold your peace. Alright, let's see what else we could do. No, it's loaded the cutscene already. I want to see about summon our little wolf friend. No, that's the wrong hand. Go. We got so close and it all went tits up. Probably gonna one-shot my doggy. Did she kill him? Yep. Did that tell you how strong she is if she's killing them already? Just become the parry god you always knew you were. That's 4 parries. Come on, bitch. Ow! I'm telling Mom. How's your Friday going, missus? Playing a bit of Tainted Grail. Or Tainted Grail is playing me, I don't know. Bad dog! Bad! Bad! Why'd I tell you about peeing in the carpet? Yeah, but look, I wish I could fly like that. Completely missed. Awesome. Damn, that's the one that always gets me. Every one of those hit me. Crazy. She does a kind of a diagonal hit like that. Boom, boom. I'm like, what? All I see is coochie in my face, and I want to put down my sword and blade. I don't want to fight. Yeah, sorry about that little flicker. Whatever new update they put into it, every time it loads now, it's actually not responding. So the Steam game capture thinks that the game is crashed for a split second. So yeah, not really much I can do about it. I hope they can fix that. I remember some games doing that before. And it begs the question, why would you do that? Get the bleed going as well, it'll help us. I find myself just repositioning because she's all over the fucking place. If she would just sit still a bit. Or not go behind me. We'd have a good fight here, you know? Ooh, that wasn't a parry. Qu'est-ce que c'est? I have this one little slowdown power. Of course, all my moves don't hit for some reason. That parry didn't work. That's the one that scares the shit out of me. Oh, the parries! Oh my god, the parries. I am a parry god. Her face is like frigging out or something. It's really distracting. She's got the puffies. That's the one that scares the shit out of me. She goes behind me. Bad, bad. Parry. Focus. Ah, maybe we can get a drink after this? Come on, girl. Oh, she got me there. She got me there. Ah, please. Come on. A few more. Ah, come on. Come on. Finish it. Ah, yes. Yes. And of course I gotta level up because I shouldn't be fighting her at this level. Damn, girl. Sit down. Stay humble. What kind of dance is that? Do the stanky arm, is it? Do the stanky. Focus. Yeah. How am I supposed to focus when you're wiggling in chat, huh? You little wiggler. How you doing? Are you excited for today? Today's going better. Yesterday was a lot, but I am so ready for the weekend. Okay. I'm glad. I'm sorry yesterday was taxing on you. Now we get Percival's Blades. Ooh. And Confession of Percival. We'll take all Percival's stuff. I feel bad. I'm not trying to make you naked or anything. You poor thing. Look at that. She's all like infected with the weirdness. Percival's left blade. Oh, is this the knight? I bet you can't even hold half of this stuff, can I? Her right blade and her left blade. Odd attacks poison enemies while even attacks bleed them. That's so crazy. Odds and evens, huh? And what's this one do? Odds attack burn enemies while even attacks chill them. That's so good. Need a lot of points though. 6 dexterity, 5 practicality. That's a lot. I have this cool Thor's hammer as well. Dude, that was so good. The parry build is awesome, isn't it? But you can see how just generally like weak we are in terms. Nobody really knows how the armor works. There's an armor percentage stuff, but then you get an armor weight percentage as well, which allows you to dash more. And there is iframes in the dash. Let's see what her confession says. I am Percival, once a knight sworn to protect the sacred temple. Cool. Percival is one of the knights of the round table, right? Like Sir Percival? That sounds right. I think so. Laid to prevent the priestesses and their hollowed. Oh, nice. I think who we fought there might not have been Percival themselves, maybe. Or maybe they were transporting something else. Percival's tunic. Pretty cool. Increases melee damage by 20% while dual wielding. That's what I'm doing. I'm always dual wielding. Oh my god. It's like the perfect armor for me. Hell yeah, but I need more spirituality to have that kick in. I think actually you can still use some of the things. Nice. You get some of the benefits. See, there's the actual knight in the background. Let's put on Percival's just to see, okay? Everybody chill. I'm playing as a female character. Oh my. Mine. That's very nice. Yes. I enjoy it. And the Tootsies out as well? Not the Tootsies. Look away, Ember. Look away. There's Tootsies on show. The Tootsies. I can still keep the cool cape on. Alright, let's go. I wish you could like spin around. What else did you give me? Did she come with her own cape? No. Golly. With the jiggles as well. GG's, that's good. That was a good fight. Yeah, it took me a couple of attempts, you know. Just save, please. I don't need to name the save. Do that later. Alright, this could be... Oh, that's actually her, okay. Hello, Percival. Before you returned.
My oath.
You've gone mad, lady.
My purpose.
I freed you.
It's gone.
Your special purpose. Yeah. Why did you attack me? That was a good boss.
It wasn't by my own will. It was the All-Mother's will that I am carrying out.
Cheers to the Friday.
No!
Cheers to the weekend.
Not anymore.
Oh my.
I serve the Round Table.
Was it every time you entered the fight that it focused on her boobas? Did you notice?
But
Oh.
my body was
I'm
a
so glad you
prisoner of
noticed.
the All-Mother. Or
Yeah, she
rather,
was pulling a blade
the
out of
one
her
I
booba.
believed to be the All-Mother.
You know, the good old blade booba? Who are you? Or rather, who were
A
you?
knight of the Round Table.
I was right. I knew Percival. He's
I proudly bore
no,
the
well.
name Percival in honor of my predecessors who served King Arthur. Like the first Percival, I set out in search of the Holy Grail. My path led me here, to the very temple where my father once wanted to send me
Holy
for priestly
Grail.
studies. I never felt a calling then. But this time, I heard something calling me.
Nice. I'm not the
I
Tootsie
thought it was the
connoisseur.
Grail,
Mm-hmm.
But it was her.
Yeah, right.
Whose sword
You're the Tootsie facilitator. What's up? What's up, Pirate? Happy Friday, dude.
Goddess,
What's
an
up?
abomination,
Just had a nice
pretending to
fight
be the
against
All-Mother,
a version of
corrupting
Percival.
priestesses' minds.
It's good. Good parrying fight. This game is fun, man. It's like a bit like first-person Souls and Oblivion.
A four-dweller. One of those four-armed creatures King Arthur fought when he first arrived on Avalon. The kind I'd only read about in old
Yeah, we tried to
texts.
fight one of those. They're very difficult.
I did. I challenged her to a fight for claiming to be a goddess. For poisoning the minds of the innocent. She said she would prove that she was the only goddess here.
So the All-Mother is
She
a
forced her
forebear.
way into my mind and made me vow that if I lost, I would become her paladin and
Look at the hole
serve
going through
my
her,
only
damn.
true All-Mother forever. I
Like the
was
ghost from the Frighteners.
vanquished. I
The
knelt
plan for the
powerless
weekend?
before the
I have a
ghost
wedding
All-Mother
to go
as
to.
She pierced me with
I have
a
a wedding.
blade.
So that should be fun.
I was to carry it
Jolly
within me
cooperation
always
and merriment.
as a sign of whose power I am now under.
To drive to the west of Ireland. Should be fun. And but you're a fan of Pokemon. You see they're gonna put Fire Red and Leaf Green? But it's not gonna be a Nintendo Switch Online, it's like an actual thing you can buy. I wanna see what it looks like. Will it have like strange borders, or is it gonna be like a Game Boy Advance? The little trailer they announced didn't do anything good for it, and the reason for that is the announcement was kinda shown or leaked too early. They were trying to wait till the 27th because that's Pokemon Day. But they'll have enough to show there anyway. They're going to be showing off the 10th generation Pokemon Wind and Pokemon Waves. Surprised they keep that moniker going for this long, but here we are. I secretly want the Pokemon Black and White remakes, so they were good. I'd even take Sun and Moon, because they were not appreciated in their time. They were good. They were Hawaiian-based ones. Suffered enough, I will make her pay for it. You should have fought better. Damn!
Be careful.
Okay.
If you face her, fight fiercer and strike harder than I did.
Don't know if I can.
Above all, don't
So yeah,
let
even if
her
we only
into
just
your
get
mind,
5%
or she
increments,
will
I'm going to
turn
start
your
putting
own
points into
body against
attack
you.
and health. Along with you imprisoned by the false
I
All-Mother.
spent countless years trapped in the prison of my own body,
Nice.
bound to her service, where I found the truth. The only truth worth knowing.
Why they always gotta be so nice
I was
after
blessed with
they
her
cause you that
presence.
much trouble as a boss?
I warmed myself in her radiance. Why did you take it from me? Why? I'm sorry.
She's all confused.
The oath I swore to the false All-Mother. I can still feel its binding.
The All-Mother. I like that they still tie it back to the Arthurian legend. Alright, maybe the death of this false goddess will. Yeah, good for you. How can I help you?
Ask the All-Mother to forgive me. Beg her to grant me the honor of being in her presence.
We met some of these
once more.
forebears. They're not all evil.
No,
They're known as
kill her.
weavers,
Kill
which
the
is
false
very
goddess.
close to Suksong.
Please. I trust in you.
I'm trusting. Okay,
Do
thank you.
not let the false All-Mother infect your mind.
Okay. There she goes. Oh, why am I get evasion? I found the voice and the body.
Now in the ruins of the temple sanctum, find my sight. It has always been.
Hello?
And always will be. All-seeing.
Is that you, God?
You, even now.
How you doing, girl? It's kind of creepy. Yeah, we kind of came in here. There was a tiny little girl, the herald of the All-Mother. Seems to be one of her temples. And she's been trapped in here. Yeah, these four bears, they're almost like four-armed, interdimensional alien-looking things. But King Arthur had to fight them. That's where the Eldritch horror stuff comes into it, you know. And we met some. The Weaver was very interesting, you know. He spoke about us. We are some kind of a chosen one. We have part of Arthur's soul within us, which is nice. It's cozy every time we try and use the freaking bonfire. He shows up. Yeah, I don't think we can use the bonfire in dungeons. If we can believe it or not, this area actually counts as a dungeon. Could occur. So now we have helped the voice and the body, as she says now, to figure it out. Let's see. So is this connected to this one? Yeah, it is. Okay. Deiform. Yeah. To find the site, I have to step further into the depths of the corrupted temple. That's hot. And we could do this as well. Old bones, new fire. That's something for later. Problem with this is, I think it sounds crazy. Maybe I should keep going or should I leave? I basically found the quest before I've been given the quest to go here. That's what I do, and then I break things because, like, you didn't do it in the right order. That's okay. We're saving our balls off. And we'll see what happens. Let's further go down here. We may have to jump off a cliff or something. More bosses. The Deiforms. Like deity forms. How about you? What are you up to for the weekend? What's everybody doing? Who's everybody doing is a better question. Yeah, frickin' Sony shut down Blue Point. They made like the Demon Souls remake, which I still think is one of the best looking games out now, you know. That came out with the launch. The issue is, I'd say it didn't sell that well. It sold like 1 or 2 million because it's quite a niche title. It's not a launch title in my opinion. I got inside the temple. I have to find the seer lost between wisdom and corruption. Ooh, I like this seer. But yeah, it's just horrible. They also made like the old Uncharted collection, Metal Gear Solid collection, God of War collection. They also helped, this is so random, the 360 port of the first Titanfall game. If you remember that one, it was just a multiplayer game. The Birch Moon. We stormed the temple expecting treasures ripe for the taking. Instead we found a forsaken place. The undead priestesses lurked in every shadow, their eyes filled with silent rage. Ooh. It's been a while since I've been to one. Yeah, actually, you know how they are. Been to one, you've been to them all. It's the same stuff. You have to hear the brown-eyed girl one more time. You, my brown-eyed girl. Are we friends? You guys chatting? Nice. So I've set the game up where every time I perfect parry, my next attack heals half my health. Boom. See the way they have green bars? That's why it makes the bosses more difficult. So the green bars, as you can imagine, is their stamina meter, stun meter, and you can drain that immensely. Once you get that down, boom, stun and they're dead, and it kills many big enemies very, very fast. Fortunately, as you can imagine, they don't want the bosses having this easy way to kill them, so they do it that way. Oh yeah, hell yes. How's it going, Epic? Thank you for the drink, Ish. How you doing? This minute. Cheers. Sir, the side-eye emote I don't have here. Oh, who has that side-eye emote? Cheers, dude. Happy Friday. Ah, the Tootsie connoisseur. Connoisseur me. Here's the peen-eye guys. Remember these guys? Pretty fly for a peen-eye. Dude, they got lasers. Where'd that guy run off to? Get really, really scared all the time. What's wrong? Where you going? Dear God, that almost did all my health. Well, that's not nice. Let's get some food. Oh, no wonder we're dying. We're still in our tootsies. We're in our tootsies. Any of these do anything good? 16, 21. Okay. That'll do, little pig. Where you going? Okay, then. I'm gonna die to poison. Jeez. Damn. See, that's why I don't really like the food in this game. I like the idea, but it's that it only heals over time. And if I'm getting hit for half my health, I can't just stand in the corner staring at my pocket watch, waiting for my healing to come back. Come on now. Oh, now. That's no good. That guy was able to just walk up and bonk on the head. But we want to stay in our tootsies. Long live the tootsies. I was ordered to wear this armor because of the tootsies. I swear. She made me do it, Epic. She's a tootsie connoisseur. I like the doji mode. Oh, I like that new one, the down bad one. That's hilarious. Oh, I still don't know what it means, though. What does it mean? I'm sorry. I gotta go back. I'm getting one tapped. Well, how about this? I'll leave the tootsie armor. Okay. You happy? She's gonna get blisters on her tootsies. At least you can still see them a little bit. Yeah, that one, right? What does it mean down bad? Hanging out here, how y'all doing? I only have this one. Oh, no, you need more. Get more. Yeah, look at that. Oh, what's that side eye? I like that one. That's kind of cute. Oh, it's like a Powerpuff Girl or something. Alright. Owie. Everything hurts in this game. Can we put down the bonfire now? No. That's crazy. It keeps telling me to set a bonfire. So what that is, you can set down a little bonfire and you can just heal and save and do all that here. Isn't that cool? Nice. Even though they're little daggers, that little hit they do. Onion. Anyone want an onion? Onion. I love onion. What are you guys doing for the weekend? It's almost Mother's Day over here. Every holiday, every month has something new. Thanks, Hallmark. Come here. No more peanuts. Peanuts for the straight guys. Le bonk. Oh, it feels so good. Feels so good. I've gone for a parry build, but you can do magic in this game. I was trying to summon a wolf, but they keep killing my poor little wolf. I caught him. Cool. He's a good boy. But we cannot pet the dog, and Ember has boycotted the game because of that. She's right. How dare you? What's going on over here? Some of these statues you can sort of pray to. That doesn't look good. Hello, how you doing? Hello, Moto. I can summon many wolves. Why have one when you can have 4? Yes. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. More. Got an old kennel. Come on, lads. For fuck's sake, come on, we're gonna fight some enemies. Let's do it. Okay, I pull up with my pooches. Damn, he still got me even though I tried to circle around him. Circle strafe. Shook him, boys. Shook him. Yeah, that's good, yeah. Domination. No breathing. He killed all my dogs. Okay, that's fucked up. Dude, this place is too strong. How could you? You might be able to kill my dogs, but I can just summon more. Mwah. Get him. Get him, Wolflink. Yes. More. Oh. Hurts so good. Oh, baby, make it hurts. What's a cold ghast? I don't know what that is. He's the hunchback of Notre Bitch. Which one of you? Was it you? You killed my wolves. Oh, that's cute. Have you tried this? Bye-bye. There you go with your big milky eye and your big jamboree legs. Look at those tootsies, huh? Those need some work. Those need some love. Those need some Wally. I heard that Wally's first venture, he asked me to get in on some capital and help him out for his first venture. I'm investing in Wally's Wonderful World of Touchies. can bring your loved ones, your girlfriends in there. He'll do the whole 9 yards. He'll give your feet the personal touch, even if you don't want it. Very Skyrim. Yeah, hell yes. Yeah. Doing better than yesterday. God, it was that bad. I know you were so busy. Hope they weren't giving you any shtick. I'm serious. I will roll up. I will roll up. They won't even know who it is. And we'll just pull little pranks on them, you know what I mean? Like itching powder on their office chair. Damn it. I knew it was right there. Summon Battle Mage? Yes, please. I don't think I can though, can I? Battle Mage. I'm a Battle Mage. Cool. Summon a wolf? No, I need 9 spirituality. I need to put some points into that. How's your guy's spirituality? Was that the same statue as earlier? I can get through here. Yeah, I don't think I put too much points into it. But I like what I'm doing. You can also two-hand bonk things. I don't mind fighting in third person, but because I have it set up with the parry, it's kind of parry or die, you know. Come on. Come on. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. I also have it set up where I get held back when I parry, so yeah. Nice. What's in here? Apple? Potato? They were keeping my people prisoner. Potatoes in boxes? How dare you? I won't stop till I freed all of my people. Every one of them. Let's get some food. Let's see, we got peasant stew. Anyone want peasant stew? Mashed potatoes? I can never eat that, because that would be considered cannibalism. We got scrambled egg with meat. Don't ask what the meat is. We may have to. We got onion bun. Onion. You want some onion bun? Oh, look at the streaking. What's up, Dynamite? How you doing, dude? Thank you for the streak. He's streaking. So a little break in our system. Yeah, Jesus. And sound like everybody was taking out on you. Tell you, a little bit of sincerity and patience goes a long way, but these people don't. It's like, why isn't it working? Have you tried turning it off and on again? You tried going outside and touching grass? Fucking shit. They'll get used to it. If it's for the better, if it's for safety and it won't be data breaches and that. Tome of the Forsaken Tree. The other two were pretty bad. Nice. Books that get sequels. What's this one? Embers Kindle 2. Nice. Now with new updates. We can finally figure out what happened to the elf daddy in the second book. Weird stone. Here's that. Yeah, I don't know what the hell it is. There's the Tome of the Forsaken as well. We got the whole book. The Fallen Gods. Key to the Corrupted Temple. Nice. Might as well get all this. Lovely. Warden's Runestone. Blocking regenerates what? Who the what? Generates 20% of the damage blocked as mana. Oh, that's clever. That's really clever. Uh-oh. How you doing, girl? No friend? Please. Oh, geez. It's the worst drive-thru ever. Come on down. Is there a skeleton in the wall? I swear I just saw some legs in the wall. Ma'am, I don't even know you. Oh, sorry. Burning Ember. I would never. Burning Rangers. That's such a good Sonic Team game. Back when the Sonic Team actually made other games besides Sonic. I know, it's wild, right? It's wild. Look at this place. I can't get over that this is a dungeon. It's still going. It keeps going and going. Mama. Oh, mama. What are you up to today, Dynamite? Who are you up to today? What'd you do? Oh, yes. I've seen the Nier Automata team were basically... Oh, that brings you back down here. Okay. They basically said Nier Automata will continue. So, yeah, they've all but... I think they're trying to keep up the hype, but they've all but confirmed. We already knew what was happening when we were getting a sequel. They never intended it. You know, it's such a weird kind of 6 degrees of separation kind of thing. Where we've now got to the point where it started as a offshoot random ending from Drakengard 3, and then went to Nier, a Nier Replicant, and then Nier Automata, and here we are. Little goobers. God damn, so many of these priestesses down here. Watch out, scallywag. Oh shit. I don't know if he can actually... Oh, no. Nice. Stop hitting yourself. Okay, I can get parries off their summons. I didn't think about that. Be strong. Oh. Yeah, I think they got their own little moans going on. Wait, did you drop something? What you drop? Oh, just more of the spells. Okay. I wish you could combine the spells. I don't see the purpose of having more than 2 of them. 1 per hand. It's really cool how you can set up your own loadout. Swimming is good in this as well. They don't go for that muggy, nasty stuff where you can't see anything. Look at this. They're all like holding the walls up. Cool. Any chests or anything down here? Any jets? Nice. You want to be careful of the water in Dark Souls. Every little hole is another goal, sadly. I was playing some Neo 3 and they still do that. If you go near the water, you just fall into endless abyss. The void claims another. Which is hilarious and shows you how old that fucking engine is. I like those games for what they are, the Neo games. They're really, really good. They're probably some of the best. Play more like Ninja Gaiden. But to say, if you were to like open up Neo 1, 2, or 3, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. You know what I mean? For better or for worse. What you guys doing? You praying? No one prays on my watch. What the hell are you praying to? It's broken statues. This thing? The false all-mother. Who's this? Pilgrim's corpse. That's pretty messed up. Let's read Lady's journal. I swear she said I could. Hearts filled with hope, I was approached that believed to be the sacred temple of All-Mother. Upon entering, I was greeted not by warmth of light, by cold whispers and shadows of undead priestesses. In my desperation, I found the chamber adorned with the symbols of All-Mother, defiled and twisted. The priestess circled me, their whispers seeping into my mind, filling me with dread I cannot shake. Damn. You shouldn't have wandered into a giant corrupted temple, maybe. Oh, not the booba on the floor. Oh, how could you? Whoa! Jesus, look at this. Who can scream louder? What did that tongue do, though? It's crazy. Uh-oh, you got a bugger. This statue's got a bugger. Hold on, let me get you out. Get you. Ah. But they announced Neo 3 sold 1 million copies already, so that's good. The power of streamers. I think it's because we didn't really get much of a Souls-like early into the year. Last year it was the first Berserker Kazan. People seem to like a Souls-like close in after the Christmas. Just love that punishment. This feels like it's going to lead into a boss, but I'm not sure. I know we just had one, but am I getting any closer? Oh, these bastards again. Oh, bastards. See if we get some sneak damage on them. Make money, money, make money, money. Hey, look at all that sneak damage I did. God. Place, sir, place. Oh, I don't know how far back we are. Jesus. I think I need to leave here. I am getting insta-killed. Did you see all of my health go down there? I don't know how far. I think I'm like before we came into the cave. Unless it did an autosave. It didn't. I think I turned off the autosave because it was glitching. Yep, we gotta do the whole cave again. Awesome! Fuck yeah! I love it when this happens. It's one of those games you don't want to move away from. Because now I forgot about having to quick save every 15 minutes. I fell and broke my coccyx. Oh, Jesus. Oh, not my coccyx. It sucks. Yeah, I turned off the autosave. Because one of those games, Don't Starve, was the same for a while. Where it'll autosave every 15 minutes. Unfortunately, because it's like accessing your memory or whatever, it causes it to like glitch. And ain't nobody need all that shit. It was getting really annoying after a while. You'd have a little brief stutter. Same thing would happen with Don't Starve. I'm like, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? That fucking sucks, man. I cleaned out this whole fucking cave. Raw. Now you done did it. Now you done did it. The power of anime and Jesus. I'm gonna whoop everybody's ass. See, I was playing it coy. I was playing it cool. Now everybody's gonna die. See how much damage that one laser does? Why? I can't seem to avoid it. Watch. I just jumped away from the laser. You followed me, didn't you? Over the shoulder boulder holder. Oh, what did he hit me with? We'll never know. We'll never know. I'd love a kill cam. Every game should just come with the Call of Duty kill cam, because I don't even know what killed me there. It was something dead. Sure would be nice. Now they have this new thing. Every time a game gets an update, they break something else. And the new thing is now that load screen keeps doing a not responding for a split second. So it flickers like that. I can see the little egg timer pop up. Didn't have that before, so that's something new. I know video game is hard. Development is hard. But also, can we just leave things the way they are? They were perfectly fine. I play more games where when they launch, you know, it's either in a horrible state or it's actually in a fantastic state. And then they update it, and it makes things worse. It's horrible. You just have to, like, bite your tongue. And then 6 months later, they fix all that. And it's like, well, it's too late. You're using too many old builds. Le bonk. I don't want to have to kill you with the Babylons hanging out. Come on, I'm sorry. Turn me on with the big Babylon. Good up. Remember Ali G and Shaggy? Those were the days. Little execution. Jesus. She's okay. Where's the food? Oh, see, this is what's wrong the whole time. Oh my god, it still saved it where I'm in the old armor. No wonder I'm getting one-shotted. I blame the Tootsie lover. Everybody say way-oh. Poultry stew, okay. Just chicken stew. Chicken stew? Can't seem to avoid it. Avoids it perfectly. I know, right? It's always the way. And then he immediately got me with it 10 seconds later. Whenever you're trying to prove a point, the universe is like, fuck you. Did this guy just kill his friend? I know you're behind there. Coochie coom. It's that freaking laser. Ow! Look at this little guy. Armadillo. Oh, there it is. Wow! Okay, the speed at which he attacks. That pushback attack did half my health. And then he finished up with some kind of eyeball. He's using conjunctivitis against me. Ew! No, not the conjunctivitis. We're gonna get some Witcher 3 DLC 10 years after the game came out. That's pretty fucking cool. Toro! Underlay. Oh. How the hell did I do that? It looks like they block themselves. It's pretty cute. Yeah. Bonk. See, I'm not playing anymore. I've had enough of you bastards. Have a little something to eat. Okay, so we come over here somewhere. Still don't know why they're running around. Stop hitting yourself. Should have been a parry. The bleed damage is interesting, this one. It works like poison in a chunk, but then it's immediately gone. So I can tell that they were trying to make it sort of a bit like, you know, it's always like, it's really good though. And I like actually the King Arthur stuff. At first I was like, okay, you're just using the man's name, but no, it's really good. And then the Eldritch stuff is cool. I do think they should lean into that more. But from the trailer I've seen these big yetis we can fight and this mermaid thing. So we haven't even seen the half of it yet. Damn, look at that lockpicking skill. Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yes. Nice. I'm seeing a lot of press junkets happen for Resident Evil Requiem. Unfortunately, a lot of people are getting early copies and spoiling everything. Bastards. But it also confirms what I had heard about it 2 years ago, so... Dang. Ding. The trailers already give it half away anyway. The worst thing to come out of Marvel was they taught every editor out there just to spoil everything. It's like, do you know what subtlety is? Do you know how much you're lacking in it? Subtlety is dead. Comedy is dead. Long live cringe, I guess. Long live the cringe. I like to cringe. And then, yeah, for me, I'm excited for a little bit of Resident Evil, but it's all about Crimson Desert, man. It is my game of the year. I haven't even played it yet. That's some bold words, right? I know GTA 6 is going to be good, but since when does GTA win awards? They don't. Nor does the need to, you know. A game is going to basically bring about $3 billion of revenue in the first 3 days. You can write the article now if you want, I don't mind. Nice. How do we go from like getting one-shotted to doing that? So it must mean I'm glass cannon where my damage is up there. My parry skills are very decent. We killed that boss. But my armor is atrocious. We're still getting one-shotted. Some mead? Anyone want some mead? Who doesn't love a good bit of mead? You want an alcohol that stays with you, warms your belly, warms your soul. I had the most amazing sushi on Thursday, yesterday. I don't know what day of the week is anymore. So nice. Oh my god. The shrimp tempura. And I had some crazy like fermented cabbage with the wasabi. And it was just, I was wheezing afterwards. It was so hot. It was so nice. I love spice. Spice is the variety of life, and it's the variety. Boosh! Food too. It's so good. The shrimp tempura was yummy. It was like skewers. It was the freshest breading I had ever tasted. It was just delightful. And then there was like, I think it's like nokomaki, little seaweed wraps and that. I want to try their katsu. I do like me katsu. It's so... Whoa! Now watch this. I can stand in front of the laser and knock ahead of it. See that? Does that make any sense? No. It's because your dodge has iframes. You can survive the Holocaust with the dodge, apparently. Jeez! Come on! Oh, but you can't survive that. Apparently you can just go like this and you're dead. Fuck! And I can't level up. I've leveled up like 3 times, but I can't actually level up because we're technically still in a dungeon. Dear God. Oh, that's madness. Doesn't matter how good. We're definitely playing glass cannon. There's no other way around it. Oh, all of those missed. That was weird. He's got to be pissed about that. Yeah, all of these fantasy games always have like a genocide and the Holocaust of one race. It's kind of wild, I won't lie to you. Like for Dragon Age, it's a lot of the times it's the mages. For the Witcher series, also the sorcerers and mages. And the things they do to them. Now most of the sorcerers, I can't lie, they are vindictive shadow puppet. Something is hitting me, okay. Oh man, when did they aggro? Where did they come from? Who, what, where, when? Little shits. Only a coward attacks from behind. Yeah, in the Witcher series, it's the sorcerers, but they all are nasty, nasty ladies. They know what they're doing. They manipulate all the events in the background. Puppet masters. But they end up getting like tortured and wiped out. One of them, they have a teleportation system in The Witcher. So to kill one of the sorceresses, they set up the teleportation stones. I can't remember what they're called. But you never see this in the show because they're too afraid to show it. But they set it up where they line her body up, and each one of the teleporting stones goes off and rips piece of her body and sends it somewhere else. It's so fucked up. One of the worst ways to die. Besides that, where are those guys coming from? I guess I'm just moving too fast, but they were not there a minute ago. We came up that way. That's where the stones were. She's there on you like Sonic, and then you're immediately getting inundated 3, 4, 5 attacks. You bastards. Yeah, they don't like the mages. Okay, I want to find who actually caused this. So we come in here. We fight this lady. Hey, lady. And then what happens? Like, okay, so the eyeball is like that, so that means I'm not detected. If it says detected, it means they're aggro to me. So when does it all get really aggro? Build fine. Is there someone in here? Like, no, there's not. Like, it just goes so crazy. I'm thinking what's happening is because we're in a fight with someone else, the game just registers it. No, now they see me. Oh, look at my health. Holy moly. Nasty. Come out, come out. Dude hit you behind the room. You don't even know I'm there. Yeah, we're gonna have to put serious points into our damage and health. There's just no way around it. We've been avoiding it for this long. Come on up! Bad dog. I think it's a dog. Thanks for the free health, dummy. Right. Change this over, get some health every time we kill an enemy. I think it was this little guy. Annabelle, yeah. Restores 15 health every time you kill somebody. Where was the second guy? Come on, I saw two of these. Come on, bitch. Want some garlic? Garlic. What are you playing? Are you gonna do the marathon server stuff next week? Or I think I heard UFC, is it 6? Correct me if I'm wrong. UFC 6 coming out in May or July or one of them summer months. This monster is on fire. Owie. I think we left that down here. So I get inundated with like 6 enemies and then I stop and attack some of them and then there's no enemies. That did not make sense. Alright, come here you. I'll call you Major Laser, alright? Bitch. You there! Come over, roly polish. Psych, I'm not even there anymore. I want some health back. How does that push do half of my health back? That makes sense. They're such a nasty little enemy. It's gross. Alright, I still haven't gotten back to where we were. Was he eating all these people? Didn't seem that difficult. Oh, hello up there. I see you. I see you. I think we came over that way. It's all the same anyway. Or maybe this was where we were gonna come through, wasn't it? No, it wasn't, no. It was over there. Anything down there? Yeah, I love how clear the water is. I know it doesn't make the most perfect of sense, but fuck it. Better see what I'm doing than be dead. And I gotta kill these guys super fast. Oh, that was beautiful. No, no. Got lasers coming through. Whoa, that was cool. I mean, you can block too if you want, but the fun in that. When two become one, schmagadoo. I stand alone. Let me just feel like, what was that, fuel? In my life. The good old days of early 2000s. New metal. Kerchakura. I like that they showed the bleed effects as well. All that weird blood coming off them is because they're bleeding. I like that. Uh-oh. How y'all doing in here, hmm? Sorry to bust in while you're changing. What you doing? Waiting for some backup? Better backup. I think I can parry projectiles. Ah, I'm unstoppable. Bunk. Nice. This axe I got is so tasty as well, right? Not only does it look sick, but it also can get through blocking. Now these are just little priestess. What the fuck have they been doing in here? Oh my god. Can I ever go next? Please? Thank you. Damn, that's one way of removing a headache. Some days you kinda wish it would. If you get a real bad migraine, it's like, it's fine, I'll take it. Tomb of the Forsaken. Fool's Rush. What is that? Coat's weapon. Okay. Little weapon coats. Definitely going to use that. Definitely, definitely. No. I'm hoarding. Oh, God. It's funny. I hoard in video games and RPGs. Don't hoard in real life. Swear to God. I'm actually quite minimalistic. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. You want to become one of those, like, those college students that move out for the first time, and they're like, "Oh, let's go to your place. What's happening? What's going on in this room? Were you robbed?" Like, it's just like a mattress, no bed, no nothing, and a laptop. I don't know if I'm even supposed to be down here. Why have you forsaken me? I don't know. Let's see. Go outside the temple, find the seer. Uh-oh. It doesn't have an objective marker. Can I use the bonfire now? No, still blocked. I swear normally you can. Get a quick save, because I always forget. Aye. This looks like a boss. 2 bosses in 1 dungeon? You spoil me. Let me in! Please! I paid for this Airbnb. Oh, is she half naked too? Okay, I'm liking the naked bosses. Hello? Are you the seer?
A new set of eyes.
Oh.
And how hateful they are.
Ah!
Would you close them for me, please? Could you grant me a tiny scrap of mercy?
What do you want me to close my eyes? Okay, I'll close my eyes. No, the last time that happened, I lost a kidney. No. Okay, will we do it? No way, I'm not closing my eyes. Okay, will we do it? Let's see what happens.
Oh, such kindness.
She's gonna get
I
knackered.
have not witnessed kindness like this since the time before Mother came here. Mercy and grace used to be the way of this temple. How far have I fallen to forget? To become so utterly selfish.
Still a boss,
You can
though.
open your eyes now.
Yeah? That was good.
Go on. I will share with you what I see. I will
Okay.
absolve you of your sins.
Oh, she the false
I
deity?
can already taste them on my tongue.
Oh my.
So numerous.
She's
are they
absolving me
that
of
you
my
have not
sins.
yet broken under their weight.
She's sucking them out of me.
Let me relieve you of your burden. Let me offer you a new beginning.
What?
Free from foulness, trailing your every step.
You gonna try and kill me? Please do. No, thank you. I don't think I want to. I wonder will it like let us join up with us? Ooh. Damn. Okay. No, I don't think so. I don't think I trust her. Let's go.
I can't say I'm surprised. Your kind love to parade sins like badges of virtue.
Now.
Soon you will feel
Why all the bad bitches gotta
You
be
will-
evil and succubus, sexy? Oh, what's she doing?
there are so many. Too many.
Oh no.
What are you? It's as though you shoulder entire lifetimes of sin.
A little bit.
You are an abomination.
Thank you.
You cannot be allowed to continue.
May your soul finally know freedom.
Oh god. Oh! I still would. Wait, what? Let's go! Hear me out! Hear me out. We got the sing worm. Ow. What did you poop on the ground? Key to corrupted fretter? I think that's the old people she killed. Alright, let's go. Sing low. Oh, you're another one of those, are you? Bat! Bat! Jesus. You're not nearly as tough as your predecessors. Your predecessors. Anyone watch The Matrix? No? Gotta make some more potions. Potions, Ella! Oh! I barely know you. Oh. You're not a boss. Don't lie to these people. Uh-oh. Whoa, she's breaking the game. Stop breaking the game, okay? I knew you were gonna do that. This ain't my first rodeo. I have parried your big sucky sucky. And your tail. You know nothing of sin. You know nothing of futures. You're not even a boss. Now I haven't even used my full power on you. Bonk. Oh, bye-bye. Sing worm, huh? Sing that. I was able to slow down time. That's our little... I actually have a shield that will make it do like Fusroda. Temple jail key. Essence of sin. Oh my. Let me look at your essence of sin. That's all. Consumable. Who knows what it does. I also got this stuff. Wings of the Oracle. So this might have been the actual real All-Mother's Oracle. Until she came along and took her place. We did look at this one. Got that sword. Another. Each blocked hit increases hero's melee damage by 5%. Effect sets after 15 seconds of not blocking. That's very good. You want to block, you can do sword and board, as they say. That was easy, huh? Understandable. Hey, Amid, how's it going? He comes in the fucking door with a clip. How dare you? What did you do? What did you do? They hear me out, was it? Hey, look, when you see the giant sock, you need to know what it does. Happy Friday to all the giant sock. Sacre bleu. We fought this other flying chick and she was way tougher than that thing. Whatever that thing was. Let's see what the new outfit looks like. What was it called? Oh, you can't actually wear it, can you not? Maybe you can. Corrupted Oracle's vestments. Damn. Damn, who wants to see my vestments? Oh my god. I'm wearing vestments right now. Serious underpants game. Yes. Nice. What was that one game where everyone was looking for the panties? I swear. Wasn't the panty raider? So we're looking. Oh, look. Oh, wow. Yes. Look at that. Nice. That's so cool. It's all for magical crypts, though. I don't know. Even though that one's nice, the one with the hole in the middle is better. Like, look at that. Oh, it actually suits it better, too, because of the shoulder pauldrons, right? Come on. Like, this is supposed to go with it. You're like, okay, I get it, I suppose, Cleopatra. And you're like, this. Boom. Don't fuck with me. It's like one of those dancers in Vegas, right? She takes you back to her place and she's got a dungeon. She's got a dungeon. A dungeon dragon. Like a dungeon dragon. Oh, I used up all my potions. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Yeah, things are very, very angry in the industry right now. I will say one thing that's maybe good to come out of it is the PlayStation fans are finally speaking up, you know? We've had numerous amounts of closures and they just be like, oh well, fuck them. They're not doing any good games. And then when Xbox closes something, they can't help but talk shit. I'm like, I don't care who the fuck closes them. It's all wrong, you know? But Bluepoint, and we lost Bluepoint, and that's really bad because I think we've all wanted a lot of remakes. They could have done like an Infamous remake. I had heard that they were starting the very early stages of a Bloodborne remake, and then they were getting into trouble with From Software because Sony owns the rights, but they don't have a lot of the fucking code. And then Miyazaki's like, well, that's still my baby, you know, which is understandable. The path is open. It's time to meet the one behind the whispers. I'm freaking out, man. I'm freaking out. The one behind the whispers. The doctor said it was schizophrenia, but it's not. We got more underpants. We got underpants to go with underpants. Let's do a cheeky. That's really cool. I can't wear a lot of them. I don't have the right build. Whoa! I saw you spawn in. Look at this. Massive chest ahead. Damn. It might be a real deity. It is. It's one of the forebears. You see the four arms? We've met some of them before, the weavers. But this is different. Let's put our weapons away. This one actually looks like it could be a deity. They've said she's still the fake All-Mother, though.
You're here. I felt your steps through this place.
But it really does look something like From Software.
Holding me, unraveling, one by one. Are you here as my savior?
Mm-hmm.
Or have you come to seek my mother's embrace?
So this All-Mother, they're all... yeah, are you really the All-Mother? That's crazy. Have they all been worshipping a forebearer from a different dimension this whole time? I mean, they are higher beings. So it's not completely unheard of, right? I think we got a little bit of King Arthur's backstory, and I think he too was a higher being in this world. He too was a forebear who chose to relinquish his godhood. And but then why is he killing his own people? I don't know. Maybe they're trying to bring him back. I'm not too sure. It's kind of wild. I like this story. It's weird. It makes sense. He is like fucking 8 foot tall, for God's sake. Nice. What have I missed this week? You played Sons of Sparta yet? I have not. I don't know if I should. I haven't played Reanimal yet either. I kind of want to. I should, right? I wanted to finish up some games. We finished up a few, you know. We finished up, I think even just this year alone, we finished up a good few. So I'm happy enough with that. Yes, please. So yeah, we finished up Crease Soul this week. Finished up Tearscape. I'm slowly finishing up Mio Memories in Orbit. And then we're back on a bit of Tainted Grail. Right now, main one's going High on Life 2. And I want to finish up Tainted Grail. And yeah, we could start some stuff as well, you know. Nice. What is Reanimal? It's the new game from Tarsier, who made the Little Nightmare games. So they decided to move away. They didn't want to make Little Nightmares 3. So they sort of sold the rights to Bandai Namco. So they made Little Nightmares 3. But, you know, they didn't go to sleep. Tarsier decided to work on a new project, Reanimal. Now, Ember over there, she has just finished that playthrough. If you want to watch it, you could watch it on our YouTube. Ooh, she did a great job. So I'm trying to decide. I wanted to watch her play it and see what it'd be like. I'm trying to decide. They are a funny one. She made some great points. I feel the same way with Little Nightmares. They're such wonderful experiences, but they all need like an hour or two extra. And as time goes on and money becomes a factor, you feel as though a lot of the DLC was just removed content from the game. It's like, come on! So it's a tough one. I guess like when you have a game like Cresol, which is like Resident Evil and Bioshock, and it's €18, and Tearscape is 13, or you know, or you're getting Clair Obscur in the Game Pass, you kind of value your money, and the value of a game changes a lot, you know. Like this game here is, in my opinion, probably a little bit better than Oblivion, you know, and it plays amazing. The story's way more hands-on. Like those games, I love them. I love Oblivion, I love Skyrim, but you can fuck off for 80 hours and forget, like, what the fuck is a greybeard? You know? And if you really think about the story, if you break it down, you go fucking, you know, Dragonborn, Alduin, Greybeard, Alduin again, Civil War, boom, it's over. You know that kind of way? It's very short. They're all very short. Fallout story as well is the same, because they want you to explore. You know, most of it's in the exploration. But this game keeps you front and center in the story. Like even meeting this one in this side quest here, this forebear, it's related back to King Arthur again. It's kind of cool. She looks like a little princess. Doesn't she look like, well, looks like something from Software. I won't say too much. Go some images, and first thought was Little Nightmares. Yeah, but I saw like Ember was playing it, and it's actually a lot more 3D, right? It's way more 3D. Like Little Nightmares still kind of, maybe Little Nightmares 3 was a bit more 3D, but a lot of them was just forward and back, you know, left to right. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm glad they exist. I never want them to go away, you know. Here's to like Little Nightmares 4 and Reanimal 2, but yeah.
I am a mother.
A mother,
yes.
Huh? Ooh, what if she's like King Arthur's
a
mother?
Mother's joy. And I have endured a mother's sorrow. I carry the grief without a name. The kind that rends the heart and bleeds it dry.
She's the one who's been talking to us.
Year after year. Hour after hour. I have walked Avalon for centuries. Its soil watered with my tears.
No.
My arms empty of their sweetest burden.
What happened in this temple?
I came here seeking solace, hoping to staunch the loss before it consumed me. I called into the emptiness, desperate to reach what I had lost. But my cries...
Sounds like a mother looking for her child, doesn't it?
At first, I thought they had gone unheard. I was wrong. The woman here felt it all.
Damn.
My grief.
That's why they're all corrupted, but are they corrupted? It's more like
they trembled before
an
my
empathy
sorrow.
spell.
For to make a mother weep is a child's greatest sin. The weirdness bound us all together. I became their image.
I like how she's not moving her voice or her mouth when she's doing this. You've made them all insane. Yeah, they're simple humans, you know. They wouldn't be able to... You know, that's what they used to say about in the Bible, right? God's voice would just, like...
Have I?
Destroy...
Or have they?
If we were
They
to hear it,
prayed
destroy our
so
minds.
fervently.
And I had
And all their prayers
three-dimensional aspect of...
fell
Yeah,
on
hell yeah.
praise. They sought answers to unjust suffering.
Poor Ember is like, I want someone else to play it so I can talk
Like
about it.
children
And
lost in the dark. They clung to the first voice they heard. And because
I
that
will.
voice
I will.
carried only agony,
right now, I'm kind of
they
like
believed
trying not to start
themselves
too many new
doomed.
games because
There
I'll
is
never
no
get them
path
finished.
for
But it's a short
soul
enough
so
game, so
utterly lost,
why not?
but to descend into madness.
I played that octopus
and
game from
despair.
Konami that was at the trailer for that, Darwin's Paradox. It's a little demo for it. It was kind of goofy and fun, you know. It's like, well, you're an octopus, you know. You got a little camouflage. You can kind of stick to any surface. A lot of stealth as well. That demo was more as a nod to Metal Gear Solid. And I noticed it was all Metal Gear Solid 4, which, you know, they're releasing with the Master Collection too. So they're probably the only thing they were allowed to use. But no, it's fun for what it is, you know. If you like a little stealth. Also has a little bit of Little Nightmares to it as well, because the humans aren't really humans, and you're kind of almost Monsters Inc. style, trying to figure out what's going on. So So it has some potential. Darwin's Paradox. Can you help from somehow? The Darwin's name of the little octopus. There's just so many games out, right? And we have Steam Next Fest as well. And then Marathon, that new game from Bungie, which either be a disaster. Either way, Bungie are in hot water. They could be next on the chopping block. That has a server slam next week as well, which is a fancy way of saying, like, you know, play a bit of it for free and see if you like it.
No more than I could help myself. I have not remained here by choice. Nor have I claimed them.
How about you, man? Do you get to play any games?
They wove a prison from their faith.
They wove a prison from their faith. I love that. What a great line. Holy Christ.
Here on Avalon.
Can we just please tell some people in the real world that phrase? Thank you. They fucking wove a prison from their faith. God damn, that's good writing right there.
You have already freed me. You restored the sight I shared with the tormented Frither.
Oh.
And returned my undying body. Once bound.
That's so clever, okay. Did we get your blessing?
And my voice. I grew weary of it. So I gave it to Lorelia.
Oh, the little princess, okay.
The sweet girl made it her own, ensuring she will remain here, even when I am finally gone. I lingered only because I wished to meet my savior. I had hoped.
I love the little embers in the air, man. That's really cool. They're all very different from each other.
What I hoped for no longer matters.
No.
As for the others...
Dude, if the All-Mother, if the goddess that created this place leaves, you truly are lost.
The only freedom left to them is the one only a mortal can embrace. Farewell, stranger. Perhaps our paths will cross again.
Bye-bye. Oh, we didn't even get no magic or anything, no? Shackles of Fate. Free the voice from the shackles of tyrannical fate. False deity. Whoa, look at her day. Mysterious being who has claimed the name and mantle of the All-Mother in the depths. Oh, she still is the false one, is she? Her presence has twisted the one sacred sanctuary and her priestess. Yeah, she turned out to be a four-dweller, an ancient being trapped within the temple by a priestess who, twisted by the weirdness, mistook her presence that of the All... Okay, so she still might be the actual All-Mother, at least what they think she is, right? It's so little we know. See, there's that weirdness again they mention. Think of that as sort of a magical dimension, magical entity that's causing all this. Look at this here. Cool. Cracked Minier Rights tablet. That's so cool. This is what we need. The way it follows me everywhere. So we need 2 pieces of that. Nice. That's a big part of Act 2 done right there. Pretty cool, I like that. Yeah, the fact her mouth wasn't moving was probably on purpose because of the way they are, you know. I suppose these statues of this being that's all corrupted makes a little bit of sense. That's nice. The weirdness, you know, in Avalon they kind of use from as sort of King Arthur's Valhalla, if you will, you know. And in this game they're using it with Eldritch, they're blending it with Eldritch horror. That's very cool. So it's just 2 dimensions trying to break into each other, seeping into each other. And it mainly seems to come in this world from King Arthur being either a child of one of those forebears, even that lady there, or something else. Either way, he broke through. There he is. And now in the story, we kind of play, I believe we're sort of like a descendant of him, but we have part of his soul within us. And every time you rest at a bonfire, you can make your own bonfire. You can have a chat. Like when we leave here, I'm going to have a chat with him and see what he says. Nice. Unlock. That's cool. So that's an easier way of getting out. Couldn't get in this way. So now watch. I still can't do it. Maybe we're still in the boosh. Maybe we're still in the dungeon a little bit, are we? No. It's whatever this place is. Nice. Pretty huge. This area is very much a swamp. I found this little cute frog, and it was called a croakmaw. Sort of a mix of a giant toad with one eye and a crocodile's face. And when I petted him, it gave me the option to pet him. He bit my arm clean off, and I could no longer wield shields or dual wield magic or swords. My arm was gone, it was eaten. And you can spend the whole game like that, just randomly petting one of them. So what we did was we went pretty much a whole stream long quest to get my arm back. And unfortunately it wasn't as simple as tickling the belly of this croque-maw and having him spit it back up. Oh jeez, that scared the shit out of me. Where's the fucking combat music? It's still all nice. That scared the shit out of me. I almost pulled my pants. Do you want me to pull my pants? Thanks. I'll get all my health back. So yeah, we ended up hunting down this very creepy looking merchant, you know. What are you selling? What are you buying? And they were like, you know, it can't be undone. You've lost your arms. You know, you need to learn the lesson of being a fool. I'm like, thanks? Question mark? And they were like, okay, if you really want to get your arm back, we give you one potion, a potion of undoing or unmending or one of these things. And I had to find her during the nighttime, and I was being hunted by this weird knight, which is a four-bearer knight. He looks like freaking Nemesis from Resident Evil, and he just one-shots you. He teleports. He's just impossible to kill. Now, I have heard of people killing him. He's impossible. Nice. Alright, we are kicking ass. Let's get out of here now. I think we've done everything. It's kind of cute that the little princess keeps her voice, you know? Let's see, can we go up and talk to her really quick? I think it was easy enough to find her. This place is a maze, though, as you can see. This is actually a dungeon. This isn't part of the open world. It's pretty impressive. I've spent most of the stream in here. Yosh. Couldn't tell you where I am, though. Yeah, so we ended up getting our arm back that way, but unfortunately we had to take on a little bit of a curse as well. Well, some people would see it as a curse, I don't really. But we were given a kelpie, which is actually more Norse mythos than anything. They're meant to be these like half a horse body, half of a fish thing. And they used to lead people away, drown them. There we go. She was up here. Little princess in a tower. Is it here? No. That was those other weird fucking things. I think I took the wrong elevator, did I? I took the wrong elevator. Where was the princess? I swear she was up here somewhere. Yeah, here she is. Didn't I just come down from here? Here you go. She's kind of a ghost now. I'm not supposed to be able to see her. She wasn't always a ghost.
That's not how it's meant to be. I decide who sees, who hears. Yet here you are, unbidden. What?
Unbiddies. Alright, she's nothing else to say. I thought she'd say, like, you know, thank you for freeing my mother or something. She's got some weird ass dolls, though. Weird stuff. So that's a lovely stained glass as well. So it's quite a beautiful game. It's got a very kind of clever art style, you know. Look at this stuff as well. That can't be good. More Eldritch. No, thank you. Ooh, Kelpie, right? I don't know if you're going to like the look of the Kelpie, though. Do you trust me, Ember? I'm going to show you this Kelpie when we get outside. I don't think I can summon him here. He basically becomes your own horse. So it's basically a new free horse you get. But, you know, new, free horse. All these things. Oh, I thought that I could land on that. How the hell do you get out of here? You have to leave the castle. Oh my goodness. Let's go over here somewhere. More nice torture chambers. I wonder where they get their torture chambers from. They're so hard to come by these days. Skills by. I remember having to climb my way in here. Was it over here? Honestly, I probably could try and just... Nope, I can't. Okay, can't access the map from here. Yo! How the hell do you get out of here? Let me leave, Murph. Just fall damage for days. I feel like I was close to these elevators. Let me see. This was like a little main room. Was it over here? Nope. You're just chilling in the back. Go away. Is it out here, maybe? I remember it being kind of awkward to get out. You can see it over there, but it's not that simple. Maybe it was this tower, was it? Or was it this one? We'll find you. That's a hell of a dungeon. That's very impressive. That's almost like when you go down to the river Shiafra for the first time in Elden Ring. There it was, yeah. See, I told you it was a bit awkward to get out. And then also Skyrim has that place where you go down sort of the The Dark Elf Village. Oh, fuck it. Anybody got time for looking for the way out? Just gonna break my legs a little bit. At least we'll be able to actually, like, level up now, do that. That's what she said. What was it? No. Duh. I broke my legs. It's always what she said, huh? I can't believe this whole place was a dungeon. Very impressive. I knew when I found it, and I'm like, okay, there's like a creepy princess in a castle. Like, what in the name of God? It was all so we could get that tablet. The tablet. That is what she said. Oh, yeah. Played some Sons of Sparta. Yeah, what did you think of it, dude? We're thinking of some tomorrow. We get heavy snowfall next few days, so hiking's off the table. Right. Be back in the mountains next weekend. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. I hope so. Are you ready to meet Kelpie? Please don't scream, okay? Here's our little Kelpie as we get closer, and he reveals his true form. Oh, dear God, Jesus Christ. Yes. There it is. There's our Kelpie. Say hello, Kelpie. That's Pet Kelpie. Nice, Kelpie. Nice. Yes. It's an Eldritch horror game. Yeah, we've got weird bones and skin on the outside. He's got a lowered back, the poor thing. This always makes me sad because there's a lot of horses that get mistreated by a certain group of people in Ireland, sadly, known as travellers. And they, then they'll like either put the horse down or release the horse. But if you release the horse into the wild that has horseshoes on, their toenails, their hooves are basically toenails, and it will grow over the metal horseshoe, and it will eventually kill them. It will get infected and kill them. They can't walk properly. So it's horrible. So you're not doing them a service at all. Also, the fact that a horse that's been raised in a barn will not survive long in the wild. But yeah, there's our Kelpie. That looks unhealthy. Ew! Wow, come on. Come on. We used to have a nice, lovely white horse, but we got this one now. It was part of the curse. We get to have this now. We can call it whenever we want. I like the music here. This area is quite swampy. It's called Connacht, but it sounds like the west of Ireland, which is called Connacht. Which I'd assume that's pretty right. And then we can put down our bonfire wherever we want now, except in that dungeon. And this lets you level up, you can check your stash, but also you can have a chat with King Arthur's ghost, who's about to sit down beside me. And he will actually let you talk about things that have happened in the story to constantly give you more context, and I love that. Watch, here we go, see? There's all the stuff we can talk about. Let's see what he thinks about the corrupted temple.
A great tragedy befell the priestesses there.
Someone says they know this guy's voice actor. Pretty cool. Interesting take on a Kelpie, right? Like in God of War Ragnarok, they look crazy as well.
So much we do not know about
I'm Kelpie.
Weirdness. I never imagined it could become a prison for the beings.
I gotta go to a wedding, Ember. Would you mind my Kelpie for me? Is that okay?
There was something familiar.
You okay with babysitting that Kelpie?
As if we had met before. A very long time ago. In her presence, I felt an odd sense of peace. Even amid the terror.
Yeah, I want to see if that All-Mother is your mother.
Strange. And strangely comforting.
Comforting, you say? Was it his mother? Alright. Why does people always hate the druids so much?
No. My subjects were usually well disposed towards them, grateful for their magic.
I'm Kelpin.
Merlin was held in high esteem.
I refuse! Ah, come on! Come on. He only bites a little, like once. It's okay. Get a little taste of flesh.
Nobody was ever so twisted by hatred.
I hope you do play the God of War games one day.
Wicker man and set them alight.
I think you'd like them. You don't have a jump in the game, which is a bit weird. But yeah, even the 2018 one, it's good. It has lots of really tough challenges later on that are all optional, you know? Things that you love, you know? Side content that will either make you destroy your controller or claim victory. A little bit of both. So now you can do a little cooking here. Let's cook up some stuff, huh? Let's do it. What are we gonna make? Let's make the most heinous stuff ever. Let's do honey, cheese, and raspberries. I'll take 2, please. Thank you. Okay, next we're going to try some garlic. And what else we got? Parsley. Is that parsley? Potato. Alright, all we're gonna make now is potato. 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 Oh, I didn't even do much. We have some recipes as well, like I'm not crazy. We got the cheese ball of doom. Anyone want that? I'll set you up, just say less. The beggar's fare, fried fish. The one in the best is, it's called like sea soup. Yeah, there we go. 120 health over 60 seconds. That one's awesome. We make some scones. Anyone want some scones? Or scones, if you're a Philistine. We got onion buns. What about them bunions? What about those funyuns? The fun muffins. You ever hear anyone call them fun muffins? That's my new favorite phrase. We got some cabbage rolls. Got some southern style crab. You gotta say it the right way though, right? Some southern style crab. I don't have any crabs. No. Never did have any crabs. Thank God. Touch wood. Alright, so we haven't leveled up in ages because we were in that dungeon for so long. So let's do it. So this is our big skill tree. It's extremely overwhelming. Don't worry, I felt the same. You've got like 6 or 7 schools, each with multiple layers within them, and then they have layers within them as well. Very close to the star constellation system of Skyrim, but it's okay. Don't be overwhelmed. I've got you. Hold my hand. I said hold my hand. That's not my hand, please. No, don't be squeezing tighter. Cutting off circulation down there. And then we could do more into armor, I was saying, or more into health or damage. It's going to be small increments now. There's so much you can do. This is where you build everything. One-handed, two-handed, dual-wielding, unarmed. You got endurance, shields, stamina, health, bows and arrows, parrying. You can kind of tell I like parrying a little bit. Oh, fuck yeah. But it's so good. Stun them, yeah. I think I've got everything I need in there. But what's this one? Lifesteal. No, that's fine. Yeah, look. Deflecting projectiles. They don't tell you that also not just counts for arrows, also counts for spells. I can parry spells. I do that now. Yeah. And the bows, as you can see, I love the bow and arrow. Fuck off. Alright, and you got spirituality. This is where all of the different magic. Ones and cubes. Summoning. I tried to put a little bit into summoning. Combat in general, just more power, yes. More power, more better. Alright, I'm gonna have to call someone. Hello? Yeah, she says she won't take the Kelpie for the weekend. What am I gonna do? What do you mean, just drop it out her door? You sure? Sounds like she wouldn't like that. Uh-oh. Get some more crit damage. More crits. So this one, watch critical hits have a 20% chance to fully restore stamina. That actually kicks in really well. Every time you have a critical hit. That dungeon had like 2 or 3 bosses. That was great. I enjoyed myself. Critical hits have a 30% chance to bleed. I already do enough bleed. Crits increase your movement speed. Nah. Every time you hit a critical hit, you gain 50% damage reduction. That's good. So I don't know what to pick. Oh my goodness. Then you got healing, crafting and trading, potion making, potion seller, armor. So you want to do more to that. Your armor value by only 2% though. Increase armor weight thresholds. Gain 1 extra armor. Endurance increases your melee damage. That's a tough one. Only have 1 point right now. I think I might just put it into health. Pull up to the bumper, baby. Alright. It's only a whopping 2% health. That's nice. I gained 2 health. Great. I didn't waste my time or anything there, no. So you can reset all this. You get these things called origin potions, but they are quite rare. Please don't do what I did and accidentally use it like 3 times at the start. Whoopsie. And then we got your attribute points, which are pretty self-explanatory. You know, strength, endurance, dex, spirituality, partiality, and perceptibility. And there you go. That's all of the... kind of fell off there at the end there. But these ones, so you have a lot of armor and weapons that have a requirement for these things. You know, magic requires spirituality. You know, bonks require strength. So on and so forth. And it tells you what they do as well, you know. Nothing is wasted at all. Like, look at this. Practicality, crafting bonus, weak point damage, stamina, mana cost, price of soul goods. And then crit damage for perception. So nothing's wasted. You can technically really not go wrong here. But also, why did you put the point in there? Why did you redeem? I don't know. Oh my goodness. So this is probably a better way of getting health, honestly. That's all I'm saying. Know what I'm saying? What does this do? More stamina, melee damage, Doesn't seem to be upping the melee damage. Does anyone see that? Oh, I see it now. Yeah, well, that's kind of shite. But stamina is good. I need it. Alright, that'll do. That'll do, pig. Shabam! Alright, and then the King's Soul. Well, I kind of skipped past there. My fault. King's Soul is basically Dragonborn Skyrim-style powers. The one we're using right now is the slowdown factor. I barely use it. I forget about it. But you have more. We just unlocked this one. You can see they're basically tied to each of the acts. So we're on Act 2, so I unlocked the second power. We did put a point into it. When using King's Soul, you receive 50% less damage. So you saw me dying in one hit. Oh my god. Apparently that's supposed to help. I don't know. You be the judge of that. Then you can put this ethereal cobweb into the fire and it'll allow you to access whoosh, all this new stuff. So now you can identify these objects that you don't normally are able to identify. They're kind of interesting. They don't always work out too good, but sometimes. Here we go. We got a great health potion, a poison knight's gladius, +6 for free. Wow, increased crit chance by 10%, and then max mana. Cool. So it's just random item haul, you know. And then you can access your stash from anywhere, which I have it full of shite right now, as you can imagine. Some great stuff. Thorn sword, Galahad's mage, all that good stuff. I think there was stuff too. Was this the one here? No. I have a shield that will basically do Fustro Da, and when you block with it, it sends the enemy flying. This one here, the Howling Crest. I need to use it. I don't know if I have. Oh, I do. We should use that for the fuckery. Yes. We're here for the fuckery. Alright, I think I'll leave that there. Poor Percival. I like that they changed it to a woman character to show that, you know, the name has been handed down. It's been hundreds, if not thousands of years since the original Knights of the Round Table. These are Percival's blades. Yeah, we're interesting. I wouldn't mind trying them out. There's the floppy fingers that we keep on us. Nice. Floppy fingers, floppy fingers, floppy fingers. Yes. Now, I am doing a few quests. There is faction quests in the game. They're pretty cool. One I'm doing is like worshippers of this giant crow that's flying around, known as the Children of Morrigan. And I wish to do some more of that if I can. We've already done one of the main quests, one of the bigger ones, for the Act 2. There only is 3 acts, but now they have basically an Act 4 with the expansion. Huge big map, a lot of Eldritch horror priests. I think it's only $15, so that's pretty good, I think. That's about all. I wonder how much the Witcher 3 stuff will be. I think they just put the next gen update and all that on Game Pass, and I think it's on PS Plus as well. So if you never played the Witcher game, it's definitely worth it. Oh yeah. I think Crimson Desert's going to come out and just lay them all bare. So let's see. Let's go into our quests. Yeah, the real shield of Palamedes. I'll do it, okay? We got the cuckoo's egg. That was it, right? So it's, if you know about the cuckoo's eggs, a cuckoo will lay her egg in the nest of another bird, so that the other bird will feed her child. And then when the bird flies away, the cuckoo will be born early on purpose. It just takes longer gestation, and it will push the other eggs out of the nest to their death. Or if they're already born, it will kill the other birds, so that the mother bird will just only feed the cuckoo. It's wild to have that in your kind of instinct, your DNA as a cuckoo. And I mean, you're probably the same as me. I just knew cuckoo from a song or from the lovely call that they have. So it's pretty messed up. The things you learn, man. I'm telling you. All right, so you have to look at someone called Luth. I guess I'm nowhere near. I am. Okay, good. Nice. The fast travel works sort of like The Witcher, where you have to find these little fast travel stones. In The Witcher, it's signposts. You just don't fast travel from anywhere. So yeah, let's do this one. And there was this chick over here. Oh yeah, Navira the Chillheart. I wanna kick her booty too. We gotta be careful. In the first act, we were being haunted by this ghost, and he didn't seem too worried about us. Hello there.
Back to your hovel, coward.
Coward. And watch this. This guy's got a shield. Normally, if you try and hit someone with a shield, they will block, obviously. But
Fall to my sword.
this axe I've been using, I can just attack him through the shield. Doesn't do anything. It's so broken. 'Tis but a scratch. his but a day. They don't like me fast traveling too much. They've been very good in their updating this game a lot, God bless them, but unfortunately it is slowly breaking the game as they update, because the integrity of the game has been messed with, code has been messed with, old builds are being used and then overwritten on top of new builds, and yeah, she's having a bit of trouble.
Your armor won't save you.
Oh, you can't really see what's happening there, but
You are nothing
I'm actually falling on the ground. Okay, I could die here a little bit.
save you.
I'm like stuck on a rock or something.
Nothing but a peasant. I will be your downfall.
These guys should be on my side. They're known as Camelot deserters. Oh, I hate that move so much. The way they dodge
Strike you down.
out of the way, which is good, but they dodge off camera.
Such a cheap shot.
Such a cheap shot. Ooh. So he's actually, yeah, he's knocking me on the ground. Looks like they might have updated that. It actually looks like I'm being knocked on the ground. Nice.
I will be your downfall.
Now, I'm not finished this game yet, but I decided, I had about, it said I had 50 hours in it, which I believe. I decided to give it a review because these devs have spoken to me a lot. Not just devs in general, not these guys, not Awakened Realms. You know, they all say, like, please, even if you've just put 10 hours into it, all the reviews help, you know. Nice.
Be your downfall.
I didn't get to stream on Wednesday. I was actually doing something very interesting,
Be your downfall.
which is cool. I can't really say too much, NDA and all that, but let's just say a certain dev has gotten in contact with me and they want me to go and test their game and stuff. It's kind of cool. I'm really excited, so I'll let you guys know when I know and I'm allowed to tell you. That's really cool. Nice, Le Bonk. I don't know why your shield broke, but there you go. Deserter's Scalp. That's pretty cool. You don't get those opportunities, I'll tell you that much. I'm excited. Most of the little press events and that, you know, they're not allowed to say anything, but you can kind of tell, like, you know, over the last 2 weeks, people are like, I'm going to this cool event, or even some of the big streamers which don't actually play the games, but they don't really care, they just want to send them. And you know it was for Resident Evil, you know? I think it was a lot of the Austin streamers, and one of their companies is Starforge PCs, and I think Starforge PCs are making custom-built Resident Evil Requiem PCs. So that's how you do the 6 degrees of separation. I know, right? Isn't it weird? So of course then all the Austin streamers that are connected to Starforge, sponsored by them, would then get a free pass to the Resident Evil Requiem, and they've never probably played a Resident Evil game before. And I'm not salty, I swear. These things, you know, it comes with the numbers. Trust me, you know, doing videos on YouTube, I used to find channels that had not posted in, you know, 10 or 12 years, but they had such a big following from the early 2010 days, you know, so they had like 2 million subscribers, but they had not posted in years, but they used that clout, that number, to get free games and collector's editions. They'll do a video opening up some $350 collector's edition. I'm like, this is the first video you posted in 2 years, you know. It's just stupid. It's just stupid. But that's unfortunately the way the PR people should be smarter to realize that that is a dead channel. I'm sorry, but it is, you know. You can have fucking 20 million subscribers, but if you're not posting, look what's going on with Kai Cenat right now. He hasn't streamed in 4 months. He said he's kind of doing his own thing. He's making a line. I don't know why that's jittering around like that. A line of clothes and that. But everyone has left their auto-renew sub thing on, so it's saying he still makes $250,000 a month, even though he has not streamed in about 6 months. It's crazy, right? That's super cool. Yeah, we'll see where it goes. It could be something. I'm super excited. I know it could be a scam as well. That's the thing. We'll just have to see. If you see a ransom video from me, you'll know it was a scam, right? Nah, you never know. But it's nice. I'm glad to see that, because I genuinely do care about these indie devs. I know that sounds crazy, but I want them all to do well, especially every day is something bad about the big guys. You know, Sony's now just falling around them. See, I was trying to tell people, like when Concord fell through early last year, I was like, you guys don't realize how bad this is. This is not just finding the weak seam, you know, and pulling on the thread and everything falling apart. This is $2 billion. And Sony does not have that money. They now have 100 million PS5 sold, which is great. They've no games, and they've no fucking upcoming games, really. You know what I mean? Like, Wolverine and things like that will do well, but Spider-Man 2 did amazing, but it's too much of a risk. They don't want to have to keep taking that. So Spider-Man 2 cost $350 million to make, while Ghost of Tsushima cost $60 million to make. And it's mainly from the Marvel buy-in stuff, you know. So if Spider-Man didn't do well, it would have been in the hole.
Someone from the guild.
The guild.
You know which
All right, so we're gonna do a bit of Children of
I
Morrigan.
might just have to kill you.
Okay, it's not creepy or anything. May Morrigan's wings shield us from enemy eyes. We also see Morrigan flying over a lot. It's this beautiful crow that kind of looks a bit undead. Houdini, how's it going, JB? How you doing? How you doing?
I
Happy
knew
Friday.
it. I just knew you were with the children.
The
Are
children.
you here to give me my assignment? Luth said someone would be coming soon with
I
my
might have-
first task.
I think I might have to kill this
My
guy.
first task. I can't wait.
The Children of Morrigan are pretty much assassins. They're sort of puppet masters in this world.
Yeah, that's me. Edgar's brother. You've heard of him, right? He's already a fledgling.
Oh, you know
He's
he
the one who
did.
convinced me to join the guild, and I can't wait to get started. He told me the
Can't
first
wait.
tasks aren't too bad. You know, delivering messages, eavesdropping, that kind of thing. And I really hope so, because
As long as
to be
just
honest,
eavesdropping and
I get a
not doing your
little
own
queasy at the
droppings.
sight of blood. But I'm sure I'll toughen up soon enough. So, do you have a task for me?
I kind of feel bad. You're very energetic. Yeah. Tell me why you want to join the Children of Morrigan.
I never really thought about it, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
I guess I was
Sad that Spider-Man didn't even get
jealous of
DLC.
my brother.
Exactly, right?
He's doing so well.
I think it was
He got
going to be
food in
Venom
his belly,
DLC, and it's going to be its own
decent
game.
clothes, and people actually respect him. These days, that's about as good as it gets.
But yeah,
That's why I
Sony
want
need
to
to
join.
find a way to basically bring in more consistent money, and that's why they've been chasing live service. And the way they do it is that they're trying to cast a wide net, and as long as one of the live service games do well, they believe it's worth the cause. But Helldivers 2 has done very well, it's just not enough. And now, whenever something fails, everyone else has to suffer for it. You know, same thing at Xbox, same at Nintendo. You don't see that Spider-Man 2 does well and Concord fails. You just see that now Spider-Man 3 has to do amazing, or Wolverine or whatever, you know. Like, Insomniac are not spending $300 million to make a game. Let's just put that clear right there. They're not bad with money or finances or anything like that. They're literally they're putting the budget for paying for the license from Marvel, you know. Like, if I was to look at it from Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2, great games, and then look at Ghost of Tsushima, I would take 5 Ghost of Tsushimas rather than 1 Spider-Man. That's just me. I love Spider-Man. I used to play all the old Spider-Man games as well. But it's not it, you know. And Marvel is on a huge downturn. It's their own fault. They inundated us with shit. They wasted so much money. They have horrible writers. CGI is rushed. Like, the list goes on. So now you're kind of buying into that stuff. I hope Wolverine's good, but Insomniac had a huge ransomware attack happen where these people hacked in, got all of their portfolio on upcoming games, and basically said, if you don't pay us, like, I think it was something small as well. It was between like $2 million or something. Small in the grand scheme of things. But Sony refused. They said, you know, I clearly know where they're coming from, where it's like, you don't give in to this, because they're basically cyber terrorists, right? So you don't give in to this because the next little 12-year-old's going to come along with a little hack and do the same thing again. But unfortunately, because Sony didn't comply, they leaked everything. So we know everything that Insomniac is doing up until literally 2035 or something like that. It's really sad, you know. It's like the Venom DLC. They had a multiplayer game called Spider-Man: The Great Web, where you were going to get to play, you know, with Spider-Gwen and Miles Morales and all that kind of stuff, and that got shit canned as well. Like that, this is part of the $2 billion they flushed down the drain. They had a Twisted Metal game. They had Last of Us Part 2. It's just stupid. They should have just put some of them out, you know. It's sad. I don't want Sony to go under, but of the big three, the one that would go under first, believe it or not, is Sony, because this is a team that works on its own back, you know. They used to make phones and fucking TVs, and they don't have the bottomless pockets that Microsoft has. And even with the $80 billion that Microsoft or Xbox have spent, it matters, but it's like a puddle, you know, a little tiny puddle in an ocean with the money that Microsoft has. there's more damage doing with the files coming out with Bill Gates being in the files. That's going to cause trouble. He's already cancelled numerous amounts of talks that he was doing. You know the way these rich gobshites have nothing else to do with their time, so they go talk at colleges or anywhere that people will listen to them. No one fucking wants to listen to them. You got lucky. You used other people's goddamn work, you know. But anyway. So yeah, that's gonna be a big splash. They're starting to arrest people very slowly. You had that Prince guy, but they arrested the Prince guy on really weird pretense. I don't like it at all. It was they got him on something modern. They found modern things. They're not getting him for 20 and 30-year-old stuff. And I believe that's on purpose because this is to stop all of the other big leaders from going under. You know, sucks. Nice cyberhacking thing to go away from reality exactly. Jack Reacher, don't snitch on me, please, right? Either Venom, Carnage, or Spider-Verse are taking all of them. Yeah, exactly. Me too. Nice. At the head of the store now. Get some stuff. Oh, nice. I hope it's good stuff. Weekend stuff. Some shrooms. Head to the store now. Either that, or he's just going to get some breakfast stuff, but he's afraid to talk about food around Ember. How could you? Alright, are we going to help this guy, you think is a good idea?
My brother always says I speak without thinking, and one day it's going to get me killed.
Yeah, it could be right now.
That's just who I am, you know? When I'm excited about something, I can't hold it in, or it feels like I'll burst.
You're not fit for the guild, live and forget. Oh, that's good. Sorry, kid, you're not cut out for the guild, and you know too much. Oh, yeah.
But
okay.
wait, I'm waiting for my task. I have to prove myself. I want to be a child of Morrigan. Please, give me a chance.
Oh, God. Just get out of here. Go do something else. The guild raises crows, not sparrows. I'm sorry, but your time is up. I don't want to kill the poor little guy.
I can't believe it. I can't believe you're that naive.
Ooh.
Falling for the old, innocent young recruit trick.
That's clever.
Soft-hearted, are we, hatchling?
Dang.
You just show that you care more about random strangers than following orders.
Oh, that's so clever.
Luke had you figured out. He knew you'd needed testing. There's no place for someone like you in our ranks.
Ooh, did I fail? What's that supposed to mean?
It means you're out.
Damn.
If you even think about telling anyone what you've seen here,
that's so clever. I gotta play this quest like a hardened bastard.
So I suggest you do as you just told me.
I try to be nice.
Walk away.
Dang.
We've got nothing left to discuss. You could have been someone.
I could have been someone. I should kill him. You're gonna be somebody. Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, I have to remember while I'm doing this task, this faction, I have to be a crazed, hardened bastard. Alright, what's that supposed to tell me though, right? That's his further instructions. Cuckoo's egg. That was so clever. So he was pretending to be innocent and he caught me with my pants down. Nice. I thought I was gonna help him. Alright, let's go back to their headquarters here. The music's so nice. Nice. See, I don't see Sony or PlayStation shutting down, but I think they're going to get close. I think we're going to see... Uh-oh. What's going on? Why did you put your weapons away? I think we're going to see some very, very light years on top of what we already have. It sucks. Everyone wants to blame Herman. He's definitely part of the problem, but it's really Jim Ryan, the old guy. He left. Put everything on it. But yeah, I would expect Sony Bend and Media Molecule to be closed down. That's so messed up. Media Molecule, you know, they're Little Big Planet, Dreams, so many others. They're a great British developer, but they have not put out anything in a while. These bears are fucking scary, man. They will one-shot you. Nice. The hardest thing in the game is that weird knife. Let's go find these big hands. Is the right way? It's already been quite dry on the games. I know it hurts, but that's $2 billion they can't miss. And it sounds weird. Like, where are you getting this number from? It's right there, you know. Concord alone was 400 million. I know.
You disturbed my peace.
You got to remember the marketing budget. You got to remember everything, and they released that mess too.
Hovel, coward.
Double parry.
Such a cheap shot.
Ooh, cheap shot. You're the one using throwing knives, you pussy.
I'll get you back tenfold.
That guy just drank in the background. Nice, we leveled up again.
I've had worse.
I've had worse. Worse what? Worse what? So yeah, like things like, you know, Sony Santa Monica, Guerrilla, Insomniac, Naughty Dog, they're all safe. They're safe for life. They'll never go away unless the whole thing collapses. I don't think it will. But it also shows that just having the #1 console doesn't mean a free pass. But people are getting pissed now. Understandably so. Goddamn archers. Come on. I hear the throwing knives are really good in this game. Good dodge, sir. Sorry. Oh, look at that. Snacking on his own wiener. What a way to die. What happens when people find you? Snacking on his own wiener. Shouldn't be doing that, please. God. I'm gonna get cancelled. Now, what's this here? Sap-stained letter. You know one coming your way? Shouldn't be more trouble. Eager type, think he's doing some good. Told him about the deserters stealing from camps. Should walk right in. Same deal as before. Take what's worth taking. Dump the rest. No one will look. Don't botch it this time. Are they stealing from the Crooked Trail? Interesting. Stealing from caravans or something. That leads to another quest. Cool. Fool's Rush. Pretty messed up. Alright, now it's almost nighttime. This is where it gets scary. So you see this is happening here? Everything gets kind of weird, like a web and that. It's kind of wild. This is where the weirdness comes out, the Eldritch stuff. So you can see these kind of portals here. This is not a glitch. Sort of like a dome of protection from the statue. In the first game when we did this, enemies will sort of turn into monsters and very tough enemies to kill. They'll kill you in one go. Even the moon becomes like a weird thing. But in Act 2, that ghost that was following us has now revealed himself to be the Weird Knight. It's a ghostly forebear. You're getting attacked with a dude with 4 arms and 4 swords. He also teleports just before he attacks you. He is bollocks hard. I cannot kill him. He just slowly stalks you. You can run away, try and fast travel away. Once combat starts, it's usually game over. He wins. People have managed to beat him, but it's like one of those things like, have you got 15 minutes to fight this guy? Jesus. Sony just reshaped structure. Remember Sony phones? Yeah, exactly, right? Sony Ericsson. Yeah. No, they won't do any of that stuff again. I think some countries still buy the Sony Ericssons, right? I'm sure it all just gets repurposed. I just think that see, this is where they turn into weird monsters. Now look at their eyes now. Ooh, I can deflect spells. But yeah, I hate to be that guy, but I would probably say that the PS5 generation will now be a write-off. Possibly maybe one of their worst generations. And it sucks. The games we do get are great for the most part. It might not be great writing, but that's more of a systemic problem of the whole entire media industry. They're so fucking wired to politics. What just hit me? They're so politically wired that they don't know how to write a story anymore. Nah, come on, bitch. Somebody hit me like crazy. Might have been him, actually, to just do that much damage. And then, yeah, I suppose it's kind of a spoiler. They might switch things around, but yeah, Insomniac were doing Wolverine, Venom. Yeah, and then Spider-Man 3 is meant to be Carnage. And then Wolverine would then get a crossover with Spider-Man, and it would lead into an X-Men game. And that's what the plan. Now, I don't know if that's going to change now, but there you go. But, you know, and then, yeah, another Ratchet and Clank in there. But, you know, these guys had Sunset Overdrive, and they had a lot of cool games. I want them to work on something else. All that leak confirmed is exactly what I didn't want to happen to Insomniac. There's so much more than... Here he is! Oh my god, he kills me every time. There's so much more than just a Marvel studio, you know? Oh, you can't even do damage to him. He's fucking scary. The Weird Knight. It just calls him a bandit because he assumes the role of the last thing you killed. There you go. He just one-shots you. People have killed him, though. I don't know where they put me now. Where they put me back. Can't save in combat. He just comes out. This is why you can't really be out at nighttime during Act 2. Unless you think you got some big cojones. Oh, he kicks my ass, yeah. Curse yourself, your game console. Yeah, I think what happened was they all that goodness and grace that they have earned during the PS4. Looking back, like, the PS4 is now a god tier generation. You know, like, Xbox have not recovered from there. You know, I think their consoles, it's becoming their PS3, and no one wants to admit it, but it's experimental, it's fun, they're just doing it for the love of the game, and that's what I wish Sony would get back to. Sony have now become the cocky, you know, same Sony during the end of the PS2 cycle. Like, come on, lads, just make some games. You know, I always said that Sony excelled when they would make those smaller style games, you know. Miles Morales and First Light and Last Was Left Behind, things like that, you know. Some of them are, I know, just like DLC, I get that. Sons of Sparta is a very small, gentle push into that fun place, you know. I don't know who made that game. That's good. Most people are saying it's extremely generic. I'm like, have you played a game lately, you know? But yeah, as time goes on, I just get completely and utterly dissatisfied and disillusioned by all of AAA stuff. So I'm gonna just stick with the indies. There's a lot of people still only play AAA, and you wonder why they haven't got a thought in their head. They don't understand what an indie game is. They live and die by graphics, and they don't even know what they are. You know, they just spout off some shite a YouTuber told them. This is one called the Petrified Visage. Where? This guy just follows you everywhere. I guess it means this thing with the hands and that. I just wanted to do my quest. Okay, here you go. Look, whoa, why are they over here?
More than just ambition to fly.
The children of Morrigan. That guy's gonna kill me, isn't he?
You've surprised me, Birdie. And as it seems, not
what I need to do is like rest and change the time, so he'll go where.
For you inside. From now on, you answer to them. Congratulations and good luck.
Good luck. You're no longer my superior. Key to Morrigan's Hollow. So this is going to be... They're basically like the Dark Brotherhood. What is this place?
We call it the Morrigan's Hollow. Our dwelling in Kunot. The passage only opens...
PSP, God of War. Yeah, they were so good. Holy hell.
You'll be able to stock up on supplies, rest, or hide if things...
Oh yeah, Infamous, First Light. God, we need Infamous back. Like, Bluepoint could have remade any of those. Remade Infamous, remade Killzone, bring Resistance back. Sony has so much... They just don't have the brains. What they're doing now is they're going to be like, okay, we can make 4 games every 3 years or something like that, and they're all going to be about 300 million or 100 million, and we will make the money back, but it's going to have horrendous downtime where there's no games, you know, and it's going to be, there'll be no more risks, no more experimenting. That's bad, you know. Whereas with Xbox, I see now it's all experimenting because they're almost at the final throes of desperation. But in doing that, you can emerge as this new entity. It could be cool. But closing studios is bad, no matter who's doing it. And Nintendo just continue to do their own thing. But Nintendo are very much like safe as well. Like, they're afraid to make mistakes. They've made nothing but profit. And then they had that huge fall with Wii U. And it scared them. It scared them rotten. They went and became very greedy with all of their properties. Like, you don't see very many experimental titles anymore. Like, Mario has to stay Mario. Toads have to stay Toad. Yoshi has to stay Yoshi. You know, that kind of way? And it's because of the parks and the movies and everything. They want to make sure that the license is recognizable. They don't stray too much. Like, Paper Mario has been on a kind of a horrible fucking downward trend for nearly 10 or 15 years because they won't let them experiment and name any of the Toads or anything. And then they go and remake the 1,000 Year Door, and everyone's like, yes, this is exactly what we wanted. So we'll see. I don't know. I miss that. I understand it from a copyright perspective, but we're trying to create art here. Who gives a fuck about copyright? Who gives a fuck about what the execs think? Who even cares what the shareholders think? I know they're in control, but really they shouldn't be. You know, nothing will ever work as long as the corpos are in the way. It's just the way it is, you know. Call it a meme or whatever, but it's true to life. These people don't play games. Like, most of Sony upper echelons, the CEOs, they don't understand what the average gamer wants. Like, did anybody want a multiplayer God of War game? You'd find a couple of people, sure, but not the grand masses. No. Fuck no. And now they're doing the remake of the trilogy. It's very airy. They're just like, oh, quick, throw them a bone. You know? Please throw us a bone.
That doesn't happen.
Xbox is the same as well. Xbox keeps putting robots in charge, you know? No emotion, never really played a game before. I think they can just stick on an Xbox t-shirt and be like, yeah, I'm part of it. You have people like Matt Booty, besides having a funny name, he's completely worthless. And, you know, one thing that I noticed with the Sony State of Play as well was how many talking heads there was. They showed off great games, but it's mainly like Capcom and Konami. There was very little from first party. There was just so many talking heads. You had Sid Schumann in there and someone else. I'm like, who the fuck are these people? Just fire half of your staff, please. I'm begging you. We don't know who these people are. I don't need them anymore. Let's go back to the days of Sean Layden and Shuhei Yoshida. He was the best. That man lives and breathes games. He literally would walk into a meeting in his suit, because he had to, and he would pull out a PS Vita out of his shoulder pocket and just start playing a game. And he would promote indie games. He's such a good dude. But I miss those days. And Sean Layden was a bit of a, you know, bit of a gobshite, let's be honest. But, I mean, at least he had some heart, you know. They still have to do their little spiels and their speeches. But at least he had some heart. But nowadays, it's just completely empty robot speech corpo crap from all three of them, you know. I miss Reggie over at Nintendo. I miss Peter Moore at Xbox. He used to get tattoos of the games coming out. That's how much he fucking cared. And they weren't fake either. I think he still has the Halo 2 fucking tattoo. And Sony, I miss Shuhei Yoshida. I miss you. I miss you. Oh, you're no longer Master Superior. Alright, let's get into this quest. Let's see what these birds have. What noise they're going to make. God of War Online get Sony All-Stars.
But I trust
yeah, the little Smash clone.
If the crows see something in you, they are right about it.
Yeah. I know. Switch 2. Super update. No, yeah, new SOCOM MotorStorm. Right? I know. Fuck's sake. They should never have got rid of MotorStorm. It could have been up at the heights of where Forza Horizon is. Same with Drive Club. Drive Club, I argue, is still the best looking racing game. And it's nearly 10 years old. It's better than Gran Turismo Forza Motorsport. It looks gorgeous. Yeah, Switch 2 is just pure greed. But they'll get there. It's still selling well, you know. I understand that it's one of those things that's very clever. Do enough of the exclusives and you have to buy it then, you know. They're very clever. Works with PlayStation. Xbox kind of lost their way with that.
Nothing that can help you. You managed well with me. Perhaps you'll manage just as well from here on.
I think if enough of us speak out, like people want Herman Hulst's head now. They want him to leave and bring Bluepoint back. I'm like, oh jeez, that'll never happen. But and then other people want Xbox to buy Bluepoint, so they'll remake some of the Activision games, like, you know, Transformers, Fall of Cybertron, or the old Spider-Man games from Beanox. It's like they have the teams there that just won't take them away from Call of Duty. It's horrible. Toys for Bob and Vicarious Vision that made the Crash games and the Spyro games, they want to leave because they're being put on Call of Duty.
All right.
It's so stupid.
Chatter. Don't keep self wait. From what I hear,
but trust me, everything we feel as players, these teams feel exactly the same.
Don't ruin that.
It's when you go to the creative directors, the CEOs. This guy gonna be right behind me. Oh my! He killed me in the cutscene. That's cruel, lads. You need to fix that. He killed me in the cutscene. He was waiting that whole time because we did the cutscene at nighttime. Good lord. There needs to be like a meat bait or something to get rid of that guy. That's insane. And you see the way it locked me around? When that spun around like that, that was the camera that did that, not me. Jesus Christ. Can I just... at least it's saved here. Go away, go away, go away. What I need to do is like put a bonfire down. And just... No, he's already here, is he? What's going on? These guys are here. Need to change the time. He doesn't come out during the day. Cool idea for an enemy. I don't know if he's executed so well. Alright, chill. Chill. Let's rest till the morning. Good lord. Alright. Happy? He's scary, man. I can't wait till the day we get to kill that night. Alright, let's get in here. I want to see what the birds hide out. Kind of like the Dark Brotherhood.
More than just ambition to fly.
Nice. You've got Steam Deck because love concept, my library on hand. Yeah, it is a bit heavy though, right? But it is nice. We do love our handhelds. Alright, buddy, thank you. So we're basically rising through the ranks of the Children of Morrigan, these crows. I have an outfit like that myself. Thanks, buddy. Loot. Order me to meet Self. Someone called Self. Nice. Doesn't look like much of an entrance, but they have to keep it hidden. This is one of the factions. There's about 6 or 8 of them. It's a lot of factions. Some of them are as simple as the Keepers, which are just kind of, sort of, I don't know what the hell you want to call them. They're sort of the Knights Guild. They don't really do anything. And then, there's the Stone Breakers. There's the Geographers Guild. The Alchemist Guild. And some of them sound boring, but the quest behind them is pretty cool. So we'll get into that. Alright, let us...
There you are, my little
this
hatchling.
one.
I hear you've been
Why is she always so
hard.
far away?
That makes me glad. I had a good feeling about
Come
you.
closer. She's got a
And I
cool
love
porcelain
being
mask.
proven right.
Like a Bond villain. There we go. Oh, now it's zooming in. I'm not moving, man. Your name is Self, huh? Because you've gotten rid of the Self, have you?
Why not? If a name defines us, then I am all I need to be.
Oh. Is there a story behind your name?
Does there always need to be a story? My
Maybe.
name is my own.
I like her voice.
That's all there is to it.
Okay, sorry. Probably shouldn't ask too many questions.
No.
Okay. What's my next
Eager,
task?
aren't you?
Yes.
Just don't let that eagerness turn into recklessness.
We're a hatchling and then we
Some
rose
children
up
get
through
a
the
little too
ranks.
fond of blood, and then we have to clip their wings.
Yes. I like this.
I do have another task, but I'm afraid it's not a job I can give to a mere hatchling.
Whatever it is, I can handle
know
it.
You can. You've shown that you're ruthless.
I don't think any of the
driven,
factions
cunning,
lock each other out as well. I know you
It
might
will
have
insult
worries about
both
that. I
you
do
and
too.
Morrigan
I was
to
like,
keep
oh, fuck.
treating you like a chick
But I do think if you go with
for
Camelot,
No, it's time
you will
took flight.
lock yourself out of some of them.
Congratulations. From now on, you're a fledgling.
Yay! I was a hatchling, now I'm a fledgling. So yeah, well, these are the assassin faction. Thank you, it's an honor.
It is.
Yes.
I'm glad you understand that. Most
Grab on air,
hatchlings
not
don't
so
live
heavy,
to see
playing
this
fighting
day.
games, arms gets tired. Right, oh, does it? I never thought about that. Yeah, you want to try and sit it on your lap maybe or something. I get that. I do have a Switch too, and I know there was a lot of ire of people buying it when it launched. I had an old Switch I wanted to replace, and it was just a no-brainer. Now, they have been taking a page out of Sony's book with the upgrades. So recently they did the Xenoblade Chronicles X upgrade, which is very nice, very nice. It's only a $5 for the upgrade. Sony usually charge a $10. Xbox just give it away for free. I will say that apparently the update, a lot of people like it, a lot of people don't. They found it in the files, the upgrade. They found it in the original files when the game came out. So it was just a matter of Nintendo unlocking it. And I do think that's all they did. So even charging for that is a bit shitty. I know there's a little bit of compatibility that they have to check that it works, obviously, you know. And apparently they haven't done much of that because there's a lot of jaggies and flickering. See, the Switch 2 has DLSS built into it. It's one of the main things that they're just not using it very well. It's a super sampling AI upscaling thing, and everybody uses it. I'm using it in this game right now, and it does work for the most part. It's basically what it does is it renders the game at much lower resolution and frame rate, and then allows the AI to come in and do the rest of the work. And it works, but as you can imagine, you're never going to get one-to-one when you just do something native. Like as I play more PC games, and I played the PS5, I don't have the PS5 Pro. I probably will never get one. I'll just wait for the PS6. But as I do that and then play Xbox as well, all of these now have, especially PC, you have native 60 frames, right? And PC, you go all the way up to whatever you want, 350 frames, whatever the fuck you want. But what I've noticed is, out of all three of them, whether it's my capture card or whatever, I don't know, I would argue that PS5 has the most buttery smooth. But it's only in the first-party PS5 games, and there's not many of those. So something like Ghost of Yotei, which we played back in October, and it's just buttery smooth. There's no way, I can't figure it out. Death Stranding 2 was another one. I can't figure it out. It's something got to do with their own proprietary technology and the ICE team. They have their own, I suppose they won't call it that anymore, but before that ICE, you know, showed up, the races and all that, Naughty Dog had their own basically technology group inside, and they named themselves the ICE team, and they would go around and help all the other teams get their game on board up to a certain quality standard, you know. They'll probably change their name now, I think. But yeah, so it's hard to explain. So I'm playing this at 60, and you can see I've set it to launch at 60, stay at 60, locked at 60, and then I went into my own NVIDIA settings in the 3D settings and made sure that it stays at 60, and it's still not hitting it quite, you know. That's probably just because I'm streaming and playing at the same time. And then a lot of Xbox 60 frames, you can tell it's 60, but it's hard to tell. I think I had heard a suspicious little thing that some PlayStation games are actually rendered at 90 frames a second and then just brought back down to 60, and that would create a much more buttery smooth. It's hard to explain. It's one of those things you just have to do yourself. I'm not a big fan of 4K, so I never really mess around with it. But I am in the market for a 4K monitor, I won't lie, because some games I'm playing, like Cresol was amazing, but it's so muddy. It was just, I know the game was grimy and muddy anyway, but just everything was muddy, and it made me kind of sad. It did feel like I was playing Bioshock again, which is great, but it actually just felt like I was playing Bioshock on the Xbox 360 literally again, you know. So I was like, I could tell like it was struggling to hit like 900p or something. I can't read that stuff. I don't know. If you showed me something that was 720p, 900p, and 1080p, probably couldn't really tell the difference too much, you know. Usually what gives it away is texture quality, or maybe like the subtitles or something, but yeah. So I'll give them that. But realistically, you know, PC is where it's at. It just is what it is. And I got this new rig with the 4080 in it for €800. So I know that you can't do that now. I spent 2 years waiting to get it and got lucky. I had no idea that the RAM stuff was going to happen. So I got lucky. I did. There's no doubt about that. But I don't know. Like, people just saying like, oh, I need to get a... You know, maybe now it is, but they were at the time they were like, oh, it'd cost me $1,500 or $2,000 to get a PC close to the PS5, and it's just not true. And like now games are migrating over there, and they're going to be even more so. People think like, oh, PlayStation won't put more games onto PC now because of all this happening. I'm like, no, dude, they're going to put games on Xbox, Switch, and PC more. They're literally having to recoup $2 billion forever.
Your next assignment is of
Xbox have the same problem. How good or bad Call of Duty do, all Microsoft see is $80 billion deficit.
With even greater diligence
so stupid, but there you go.
So far.
Yeah. 8K show's not popular. Yeah, I think so. I actually think most people are doing 2K, 1440p.
Is that he was in possession of the head of Morrigan.
Well, the head of Morrigan?
I doubt he's still alive.
It's hardly the actual crow,
so
is it?
I need you to find his body. Okay. And most importantly, recover the head of
Morrigan. I like this. So we're gonna do some faction quests. We did a big story quest. We fought like 3 bosses. Let's do some faction quests. Let's show this game off. Because maybe you'll get some great bosses this way. That's what I'm hoping. Why are you so sure he's dead?
Every seer tasked with guarding the head pledges an oath to protect it with their life.
Ooh.
And death is the only acceptable reason to stop reporting its whereabouts.
Ah. Or he ran off with it. When you say the head of Morrigan, do you actually mean...
A severed head.
A severed head, okay.
Preserved, of course.
Interesting, because Morrigan is the crow. The crow is flying around. I don't know if we get to fight it, but I hope so. It really is Morrigan's?
No. According to the seers, it belonged to one of the Morrigan's avatars. A human she
so it's a human head.
Serve as her vessel for a time.
Damn.
When the vessel's purpose was fulfilled,
so Morrigan is the giant crow flying around.
To sever its
cool.
head,
multiprocessors,
so
yeah.
Serve her
4090, nice. Yeah. Yeah, you're so right.
Why it must be treated with the utmost care and respect.
4090 is a sweet spot. Any of the TI or supermodels as well. Like if you have a 3080 Ti or something, you are fine. You're fine. In fact, if any of those older models have really good VRAM, like anywhere between 8 to 12, would be great. You'll be secured for a long time. Anytime you see a new game coming out and they're asking for like the minimum of a 3080 or a 3060, they fucked up. It's badly optimized. There's something wrong. It's either a VRAM limit or something, you know?
You'd have to ask the seers about that.
Because there's no game on this planet that looks that good to need that, you know?
Their secrets closely guarded and only speak to
I think, like, look at the perception of the average gamer. I would consider myself an average gamer, where I think most of us would see the size of a game, right?
I'm looking forward to it.
And then we would say how good a game was based on the size of a game. Would you agree that, like, oh, if a game is 150 gigs, that's insane, but it must be huge, right? And if you play a Souls-like, that's 7 gigs. You're like, oh, that's short and shitty, right? I can feel that sometimes too. Like, take for instance that Xenoblade Chronicles X. We all know how the Switch 2 was using the key card stuff, and people don't like it. It's like a freaking library code on a card, but it's physical but not physical. Stupid idea. But you know, they've limited space on these things. You know, these are old cartridges. The technology has risen, but Switch and Nintendo have decided not to put too much money into it. So you can get those cartridges upwards of like 200, 300 gigs on them, you know. But they've limited it. I believe it's limited to something like 32 or something like that. So there's devs going apeshit over this. They're like, please, as a minimum, give us the 64 option, you know. So when people see the keycards, they're like, why the fuck are devs doing this? And like, we have no choice. Basically, it's like those old days when we first got into it. Now we don't care, but when we first got into it on, say, the Xbox 360 and that, they were like, well, we put, 5 gigs on here and the rest you got to download online, you know. Or when people used to buy the old consoles and it would just have a 4 gig hard drive and the next game that would come out would be 6 gigs. And you're like, well, that's all she wrote. So yeah, it's interesting for sure. That's just the small side of it. I feel it too. I'm like, okay, that is surprisingly small. Like, it must be a short enough game. But I've noticed a lot of those games, because they're rendered as a big open world, it could be huge. Huge. Go back and look at like the original size of Skyrim or something in terms of its gigabyte, in terms of its... Yeah, I don't know. It's a funny one.
You do. I've marked the Seer's last known
location. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles X is smaller on Switch 2 than it is on Switch 1. Then it comes with all this 4K 60 upgrades, and it's a huge Xenoblade world, so none of it makes sense. It comes down to compression. It comes down to proper utilization of memory as well, and size.
And Banshees don't distinguish between friend and foe.
It's been widely known that these Call of Duty battlefields that are 120 gigs, 150 gigs are using really stupid things like using uncompressed audio files. I know that's nice for people who like the best sound quality, but it really doesn't make a blind bit of difference. People out there using Spotify Premium, which is one of the worst audio file sizes, and qualities out there, They don't know the difference. They don't care. So yeah, that's interesting. And then like take for instance Helldivers 2. That was around. I was pushing nearly 130 gigs on PC and everywhere else, which is insane for what it is. It's a multiplayer game with little maps, And one of the porting studios, you might know them, Nixxes they're called. Nixxes. They use Sony uses them a lot. I think they actually might have bought them. But anyway, they were helping with the port of Helldivers 2, and they found a whole host of wasted memory and wasted code and better use of compression. So right now, as it stands, Helldivers 2 has gone from about 130 gigs to about 27 gigs. Like, that's unheard of, right? And they did that, and nobody's noticed any difference. You're not getting, lower anything really. I don't know. So it just shows that simple things like compression that we're still learning. I've said it before, but as time has gone on, they're hiring so many new generations of coders and that, and they're only learning Unreal Engine and that. And not to be mean or anything, a generation is a generation, but I don't think they're half the wizards that we used to have back in the day. How are we fitting games on 8 megabytes, It's not the same. Nobody really writes code anymore either. I'm not trying to be mean, but they really don't. It's all written for them. It's all AI written. They're using pre-established assets on Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine is the lazy man and woman's engine. It always will be, and it shows. It's pretty to look at, but so is a pair of fake tits, But you know that it's fake underneath it all, right? It's exactly what Unreal Engine is. There's no skill involved. Nice. Sorry to put it so bluntly, but I speak my mind. Now, do I know everything about this stuff? Of course I don't. I'm not speaking like I do either. I don't. I just talked about the idea, the perception that we have around the memory, like the gigabyte footprint of a game, meaning how good or bad it is. Like, that'll tell you what we're dealing with here. I don't think that devs know what gamers want, and I don't think gamers know what gamers want, because we're going to get GTA 6, and you mark my fucking words, and mark them well. These bastards will be pissing and moaning and asking for DLC, and this is wrong and that's wrong. I think we live in an extremely pessimistic, angry society brought on by you know, bad fucking politics and horrible post-COVID, no therapy, no proper counseling having, you know, world, you know. It should have been given away for free. So we're all knee deep in trauma from COVID. We're taking out on ourselves and each other. Yep. Self-entrusted me to find the seer and mark the last. Okay, cool, let's do it. Anyway, sorry to get a bit ranty-ravey. It's always the way. I don't want any of them to go away. I mean, I can be angry at Sony right now, and I'll be angry at Xbox next week, and I'll be angry at Nintendo the week after. But I don't want to be that person. Nobody wants that. You guys don't want to hear that either. So I try and be optimistic, even naively so, knowing full well, you know. Sometimes I'm that guy playing a game knowing that there's a fire on in the background and telling everybody that there's no fire. I don't do that to big up a developer, because that leads to nothing, you know. Lying to people to their face about the problems in these developers is not a good thing. It's not a good thing at all. But I'm trying to show you that little tiny, you know, glare of light, that little tiny bit of light poking through in these amazing devs and amazing games. And it usually starts at indie devs for me, because at least maybe they have a few bad eggs in them, maybe they have some bad choices, maybe they took out some loans and, you know, remortgaged their house to get the game off, so there's a lot of risk and reward. It's tough, right? You know, you put too much of that on us as well. People were talking about, you know, the Demon Souls remake, and it's like, so 1.9 million or something. It's like, why didn't more people buy it? And it's just very niche. Why did you put all that pressure on a launch title from Bluepoint? It's not fair. I want to fight this girl. So there's bounties all around the game, which are pretty cool. This is not actually where we need to go. We need to go all the way out here somewhere. Over here. I couldn't even believe that there's more map here. It's a very strange map, the Act 2 one. I think I prefer the other one. But this is all usable. It's just very island-based. It's all kind of swamps and hills and valleys. It's very hard to tell what the hell's going on. But it's still big. All this needs to be explored. See? It's huge. And then this is the one from the first one. See what I'm saying? So there's smaller maps. Not really that small. But every inch of it has something to do. You see? Like, I haven't even checked over here. There's stuff there as well. It's really cool. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's like bugs. See, I told you there's some bugs. You bugged out and put all the Connacht stuff there. You goobers. And there's more maps as well. There's a big frozen map as well. Alright, let's go get this one. There's one of our bounties. She's known as, was it Niveria? The Chill Heart. But of course I gotta fight her entire base. Okay, it's fine by me. Fucking archers. Alright, let's go. She's summoning people as well. Lovely. Looks like they have stamina draining arrows. It's brilliant. Oh, I'm like really slow. They're not too hard, so she mightn't be hard. I like the music. Music is done by Dan Heim for the most part. Some of it's done by other people. And he's kind of a Norse throat singer. He's also really horny for the boom! The copyright system on YouTube. So every one of these sadly get completely claimed. It's all good. Nice, I can actually send the spells back at her now. It's brilliant. Witness! Alright, she's not too difficult.
No match for our band.
I love your sword. Soon to be mine. Come on, give me a challenge. That's the best you got? She's a battle mage.
That's all you got.
Say goodbye. Alright. Nivira, the Chill Heart's head. Yoink! Alright, Fool's Rush, Marksman's Treasure, which, I love that it tells you coats the weapon. Okay, no, that's something else. And Frost Blade, increases range critical chance. Nice. Frost Blade is hers. The Night Stalker gloves. Nice. Naked. Okay, she's got a unique outfit. I didn't really think much of it, but it could be cool. Let's see, yeah, this is more of our fledgling stuff. Cool. Oh, look, this is, because now we're a hatchling. Oh, Night Stalkers, look. Interesting. Is that what I got from her? So does that mean she's part of the Children of Morrigan? Magical crit chance, critical damage. Yeah, look at the hatchling and then fledgling. Are they any different? No, not really. But they do have different stuff. So increased critical chance by 5%, increased critical damage and attack speed. Very cool. I love that type of stuff. Looks like they're growing up a bit. Nice. And the marksman's treasure. Okay, range critical chance by 25%. So that'll be huge ring for mages and bow and arrow people. Yeah. Oh yeah. Mobile laptop 4090. Yeah, hell yeah, nice. It's just, isn't it the worst thing of the game of laptops? I kind of bought into that too as well. I still love them. I love a laptop more than a tablet. I have a couple of tablets and I despise them. They're constantly breaking and slowing down and stuff. What is what is? I love a good laptop. Especially a notepad one. You know those ThinkPad ones? They nearly fit in the size of your palm of your hand. You can't do much work off them. These statues will give you permanent boosts as well. Nice. We got two-handed. Okay, cool. It was pretty simple. Alright, see how far into this quest. I've noticed the faction quests work over the course of Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, you know, which is really clever. But what you want to do is kind of bring the quest with you. Do it as far as you can. Then when you get to Act 3, you know, hold her head high. We've never even been over there, so I don't even know how to begin to get over there. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool right there. So yeah, I wish nothing but the best, but the way I think things are going is we're heading for a breakdown, heading for a bit of a crash. I just wish there was a way that we could be the shareholders and vote to fire the CEOs and not the devs. That's just my thoughts. Now, is there people at Bluepoint that probably said, yes, we want to make a multiplayer God of War? Probably, yeah. There has to be. There has to be creative directors. Someone had to okay that. Someone had to pitch it. You know? As much as that hurts to say, they're not completely exempt from blame. But in the grand scheme of things, to make something like that, to okay a game, you're talking about releasing 20 to 50 million to begin with. That's just the way it is. It sucks. It's madness money, but that's the way it is. We need to restart reducing these budgets. The only way to do that is to reel in the grand scope, you know, not make everything open world and not have, you know, when you go look at, you know, Naughty Dog, I think there's only, it's like 600 people working there, which is a lot. But over the course of The Last of Us Part 2, in actuality, there was close to 3,000 people that worked on The Last of Us Part 2. Because of hiring pools and different teams, you know. And then you've got Insomniac, which is only about 200 people. And it over the course of Spider-Man 2, it was 1,300 people worked on that. So yeah, they use a crap ton of, you know, contract hires and free, what do you call them? Internships, free interns, that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's mad. And some of the devs I talked to, it's, you know, 3 people working there, 1 person working there. My heart goes out to them because just to get any of that capital going is almost impossible, you know. The average big quality size indie game now is anywhere between $1 million to $5 million. Most of us won't see $1 million in our whole life, you know, and then others will make their game out of their basement and it'll take them 15 years. So it's tough. We gotta reel it all back in somehow. And then you go and play like a mod of a game that people worked on. Like, how the hell did this only take this? You know, like Fallout London. Or like that little Tearscape game. And it's like, this is kind of exactly what I've wanted. This dude is just making this for fun, you know. Even Bloodborne cart or whatever. Oh, I thought I could go up there. How? I'm sorry, I keep pressing that button. How would you get over there, you think? You have to get over to the farmlands, do I? It's hard to know. Is that technically a road or the edge of the map? I think it's the road. Head out on the highway. Okay. Let's get our Kelpie going. Let's ride this weird diseased horse thing. Actually, this part looks a bit rough. Nice. I'm out. Have a lovely weekend. I mean, thank you so much for coming in, dude. Have a great weekend as well. I appreciate you. Thanks for always looking out. The Connacht Waterworks. Okay. Damn it. Sorry, that button must be in another game I'm playing. But yeah, like we'll continue with this. Higher on Life 2 and Dragon Quest 7. Oh, these little straw dudes. Look at them. You saw these before. Creepy, right? Straw child. Like a crow's. Oh my god, I never saw this before. Who was that? That's a boss. Straw father. Well, if it's a straw children, there must be a straw father. Damn, he's like Jeepers Creepers or something. Oh, hold on, I'm getting killed here. Loud. Louder, louder. Who's this? Weird touched peasants. Excuse me? Damn, he's... Why is he on fire? I didn't do that there. Whoa, it's like burning him. Damn. Is he talking to me? Burn straw father's hay. That's so cool. I got a trophy for that. I think it's because this weapon has a chance to burn. Jesus. Oh my god, the damage that does from this distance. Dude, he's killing me from there. That's insane. I don't know how far back I was. That's insane. They gotta chill with that splash damage. Did you see how far away I was? There was actually a human in front of him, and he was still hitting me. Good lord. We got a trophy there, though. I don't know how far back, and this might be before I was talking to the seer. It's so annoying. Problem is, you don't get the quick save in combat or before combat. I understand that. I get that. I was before I fought this bitch. Good lord. So you don't get the quick save. I understand. That's fine. Great. But here's the thing. Fucking checkpoint before we go into a fight or something. Christ on a bike. I know I turned off the autosave, so I've done this to myself. But I had to. It was bangered. It was completely broken. I'm not getting punished for a broken feature. I don't want to be glitching every 15 minutes. Jesus Christ. I've got enough shit to worry about. Come on, I'm like slow for some reason. What did you do to me? I love that we can do that. I found that out the hard way when Galahad was using his wild, crazy. Look at those crits, man.
We'll make short work of you.
Me first. Galahad was doing those wild, stunning attacks, and I randomly was countering them, as you do, and it sent it back to him. And I was like, what? That's pretty cool. Alright, I'll fly through here. Just there was a few nice bits. At least I know where to go now, anyway. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. But yeah, I know times are tough. I think just what pisses me off is I hate the immediate angry narrative that a lot of YouTubers have brought, and it's because it sells for them. You know, they don't play the games. You know, people like Quartering and fucking Dreamcast guy or whatever the fuck he's called, fucking meth heads, and they're trying to. Most of them do have a nasty habit, so they are trying to feed that habit with YouTube revenue. So they're just say and do whatever they want. And it's crappy. It's absolutely crappy. Because these are the guys that bring the stuff down. So we can't enjoy the good stuff, and we have to vehemently hate the bad stuff, you know. So all that does is just creates this horrible circle of negativity and hate. It's like, holy fuck. And then that spreads to other parts of your life, and then a lot of stuff, you can't hold down a job, and they can't hold down a marriage or a girlfriend or anything. It's like, oh my lord. I've seen it. They become begrudgants, or what are they called? Curmudgeons and contrarians, where they just hate and argue about everything. It stems from like anal retentiveness, which is a weird word, right? But it's like this Freudian like study about like people that are super anal retentive, where they're like very angry and perfectionist about everything. And the psychological study of it, whether it's true or not, I don't know. But they say it's meant to go back to when they were children, and they kind of failed and did not learn to use the potty properly. Yeah, basically their toilet training was fucked up in some way, and it created a trauma. And now it's like the anal retentiveness, and it actually has nothing got to do with the booty hole at all. It's just called that. So, yeah, I do think a lot of people are like that online. Alright, where's these straw children? Please tell me they're not gone now. I want to fight that again. That was kind of cool, even though I was getting my shit pushed in. Speaking of which. So, yeah, isn't that a funny old thing? You see a lot of people like that. You're like, oh my god, I can't deal with this person. They're so particular. They're so curmudgeonly. And the same thing happens. And they're like that in every aspect of their life. You know, everything has to be Perfect. Peter Perfect. Alright, this is where he was. Come out, come out. That's cool. I want to try and burn them again. I didn't know that helped. Alright, come out, you straw children. What made the straw father come out? Here he is now. I can see him in the background. Nice. Okay, this time, let's not fuck it up. I think killing them was slowly hurting me. I want to see why. Do I take damage from here? No, I'm just going to see what the hell's going on. I think every time I kill them, it hurts me a little bit. What's that mean above his head? Armored. Oh, because of the flames. Okay. Nice. So I burn him. Because this weapon does a little bit of burn, you burn away the armor. That's really clever. Good fight. He must have spike damage or something. Because I, Oh, look, he is killing his own dudes. I'm taking hella damage here. My god, that nearly killed me again. He's a very strange enemy. He's not hard to kill, it's just everything is ground pound. See that? Watch, look at that. I'm still taking damage. What the flip, dude? He's exactly what's wrong with the game. That ground pound needs to be worked on. I'm just gonna have to get 3 or 4 steps away from him. Actually, what I'll do is I'll use my King's power. Let's finish him off. That ground pound is broken. Nice. Sorry, buddy. The Straw Father. Nice. That's so cool. So you can do no damage till you burn away the straw. Brilliant, brilliant. 27 out of 61 enemies. See, this is what I'm trying to say. There are so many bosses and cool enemies I have not seen yet. And I don't know where they are. I'm going to have to, like, do a little research. But then I risk, like, spoiling myself. Look at the Scourge of the Sea. This was the Davy Jones I fought. His weapon was really cool. Basically, the sword that does, like, magic beams out of it. It's really cool. And the Mist Bear, we saw that, like, oh, so good. Like, they're not all fucking fantastic. But, you know, pretty cool. Pretty cool. We haven't seen the half of it. Like, the trailer kind of spoils some of them. Red Death infected. Jesus. The Grindelow. The Lost Knight. Oh, yeah, they were fun. Where was that thing? I don't see her now anymore. Is she part of her own bosses or something? Bestiary. What was the one we just killed? Undead, Weird Stump, Weird Spirit. Maybe they don't go. Oh yeah, that was weird. That one. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. So this is good. Like, we can't complain. We've only saw 1/3 or a little bit more, maybe even less than half. Let's just put it like that. Less than half of the characters. So some of the bosses are not even in there. That's wild. Cool. Strawfather's Skull, Strawfather's Bone Spike. Definitely take that. Very cool. Imagine trying to fight him in the straw as well. Alright, let's see here. I feel very small all of a sudden. It's because he was in here? Yeah, great game though. I do recommend waiting for a sale. I know the devs probably don't want me saying that, but you know, devs don't tell you what to say or don't say. You just kind of expect it. I think it's worth it at any price. Like, its main pricing is 40, so it's worth it at that. But you know, I know how things are these days. I feel exactly the same. There's something in the straw. Watch, does this hurt me when I kill them? Yeah, it does. Isn't that weird? And then they die anyway, see? So weird. The Straw Child. I don't know what that's about. And there's something in here turning these peasants into weird people. Poor farmers. See, look, that ethereal thorny pitchfork. Ethereal cobweb. That stuff usually doesn't happen until nighttime. So it shows that the weirdness is coming this way as well. Is this the right way of going? I don't think so. Yep. Back up this way. I think we could use our horse now, though. Horsey? Kelpie! Let's ride! You creepy bastard. Nice. Make sure and grab as many fast travel points as I can. This is so weird riding this thing, I won't lie. Fucking hell. It looks crazy. It's all like... Oh, there's some weird ghost of a stag in the background there. It's huge. Alright, we've never been over here before. This is cool. This map just grows and grows. This is where they want me to go, is it? Hold their head high. Okay. Let's have a look for some fast travel points. There's one right there. You'll notice them. They're like a little statue with a hole in the middle. Whoosh! It's known as the plains. Come. You haven't even seen the half. I told you this game is bloody massive. Now, I could just fucking mainland the story. Sure, what's the point of that? We did a bit of story today anyway. I want to see some of these factions. Honestly, ask anybody what they remember from Skyrim and Oblivion, and they'll mention one faction or another, Dark Brotherhood or Coming of Vampire or something. You know? Nice. So I remember I'm doing this quest, so I'm meant to be like a hardened killer. You want to like role play in these games, right? His tail is a bit weird. I think it's like frigging out it's supposed to be. The idea of the kelpie is it's kind of like covered in kelp and seaweed, right? And it's a sort of a seahorse. Hello? Fasha, I have returned. I love when they put an NPC amidst all these enemies. Are you one of the Grindelows? Yes, you are, but you're like all Shiified or something. You ain't nothing. Just dodge. Grindelow. Grindelow, I call it Grindelow. I like it. Reminds me of Beowulf. Look at this. What you got in here? Just a normal cave, huh? What's connected to this? Do we have to level up again? I think so. Yeah, I saw someone, there's a new game plus forever in this game, and he got his level up to level 1000. I'm level 30. I reached the cave. I need to find the Seer Morrigan's head. Oh god, this looks a bit spooky. I like this. I'm hoping it's connected to this weird crow. I notice how buttery smooth the caves are, and then I go outside and it's a jittery mess. But anyway, sure, it is what it is. I was looking at the FPS counter, and it's just like a 57 frames a second, 56, and 60. So but that causes that jitter. It's not enough for most people to notice, and you probably don't notice too much on stream, but I tried to lock it, you know. If I uncap the frame rate, it hovers around 90, but then it flails around wildly, so I'm like, no. So I'll take the 58 or 57 or whatever. This is what it is. Like I said, I'm streaming and playing on the same rig, so the performance on the game is not indicative of your own performance, okay? I try and say that. I mean that with any game. Because you're not really supposed to be streaming. They don't make games so you stream and play them at the same time. That's a lot to go through. What's this? Did someone die? Oh, cool weapon. The Ice Tongue Spear. Cool. Nice. Attacks have a 20% chance to apply freeze, probably. I really like the weapons I have now, but we'll see. I noticed some weapons went up to +6, so I wonder what the cutoff point is. I think mine, I only got them at +3, +1. But I saw some +6, so we can do all that. There's a huge amount that you can do. The one I have right now, we're dual wielding. On the left, it's just a sword, but it is the parrying sword, which means that 100% more stamina damage. On the right, I have the Ravens, what was it called? The Raven Quest Executioner's Blade. Yeah. Or axe, excuse me. That was from No Face. It was a bounty called No Face. That one allows you to attack through, it burns them, and allows you to attack through blocks, so it's very good. It was mainly for Galahad and that, but it's been quite strong. I like my dual wield. Mixing and matching everything. Hello? We're looking for the preserved head of a human who's been captured by, hold on, someone died already. Morrigan's head is right there. Okay, cool. Dude, I almost walked by you. You bastard. Wait, do you think it's actually Morrigan's head or will it rip off? Legends garb. Alright, let's get it. No. I found Morrigan's head. Just chilling there. Wow. Let's have a look at what it looks like. Oh, look at it. Jesus. Mark the scene. Drop on equip. I was hoping I could zoom in a bit. It's like a screaming preserved head. Like a shrunken head. My god. Look at all this shit I have. Jane. Oh, something talking to me? Oh, something spawned in. Whoa, are you the person? Wolf. Banshee? Cool, I haven't fought one of them. Oh, almost crashed the game. Jesus, okay, that's a hell of a scream you got there. I can't move, I must be completely angry. No, she wouldn't be a banshee if she wasn't screaming. And boss after boss, I love this. Pity the scream almost with that. Dude, I don't want to kill you, you poor little wolf. Kind of, it keeps equipping food. Fried cheese. When the fuck did I make that? Damn. Whatever that scream is doing to me, I think it's knocking me on my ass. It's like freezing the game a little bit though. God, she has so much health. Oh. I see what else she has. Oh, I think I'm dead. Damn. That could have been such a good moment, a good cutscene. For her to just spawn because I picked up Morrigan's head seems like a bit of a missed opportunity on the dev side. I was just leaving the cave and get screamed at. And yeah, I'll show you now. I'll fight her in third person. When she screams, what's actually happening is we're getting flung back on our ass, but the game doesn't show it very well in first person, unfortunately. But it looks great in third person, I won't lie. Like, it looks ridiculously funny. You're just like, wow. She's tough, oh my god. When they have that little weird symbol over there, hell, that means they're a boss. Must be a protector of Morrigan's head or something, or Morrigan's head itself. Yep, yeah, just fucking spawns there like a bitch. What? That's what it looks like. Now the problem is, I don't know how to stop that. When this stuff happens. Can you parry it? Like, I know that sounds ridiculous, but oh, she's like absorbing my my mana. That's so cool. I assume she's not gonna always be able to do that. What else can we do with you? Your little doggy. She's just, see that, she's summoning by pulling my mana away. I thought I could get out of there. No such luck. She looks cool, man. The bloody face, no? Like it. Looks like she can't do any spells until she absorbs it from me. Nice, I actually parried something. Fucking dog's able to hit me before he even comes in. Nah, too late there. Usually time for a scream. Nice, block that one. Nice, good dodge. Damn, she got fully behind me. The fuck was that? Hey dummy, I'm behind you. Can't scream behind. We both miss each other. Oh, you lucky bitch. You lucky little bitch. I was nowhere near that scream. But sure. Say so, game. Let's finish this bitch off. Ooh, stabbed in the heart. Cool enemy. The Banshee. Let's have a look. Damn, Banshees are not born. They are left behind. They are spirits forever damned to haunt the place where they were torn in between. But well, we have those in Ireland, man. The Banshees. Some say it's foxes screaming. Some say it's old widows that have been killed on the moors. They attack all who approach, friend, foe, or kin. But she was there for a reason, right? Yeah, she only came out when I got this dude's head. Now we know why they're dying. Is the head cursed? Are Banshees just coming after? Or is it part of Morrigan's curse? They let it slip very simple there, where they mentioned how it was an avatar of hers, you know? So, possession. A possession. I like this. We're getting a little bit of lore as well about King Arthur as well. I do think his All-Mother is literally his mother. And the All-Mother is clever, you know, a little probably take on the All-Father, which would be Odin. So it's definitely a mix of Norse in there. In this case, it's trying to invoke the concept of you know, a motherly bond with Arthur. Let's see. Oh yeah, some of these weapons are so cool. Frostblade. You can see a lot of these, anything with a little bit of magic on it. You need spirituality for so many spells. I need to sell some of these or something. I don't know what to do. Right. At least now we have a fast travel up here as well, so no doubt we're going to be coming here a good bit. Now we get to go back. Very good. Nice little place up here. Now it's more like the Highlands. With the big deer's arse. I don't know if people can see that. Probably like a leftover from Avalon or something. Nice. Yeah, we're kind of coming out of the swamps. A place where we got our stuff built up. Look at that over there. It's like Minas Tirith or something. What is that? Something over there. Very cool. On to the next map. It's all frosty. There's definitely a few factions. We're also doing that beekeeping ones. That's why I'm collecting up me the webbing. Where the flip am I going right now? We're getting saved by... Oh, I wanted to go to that weird tower as well. It's the literally weird tower. It's like half it's trapped in some kind of a gravitational thing, so I want to do that as well. I'll take a big lump out of this game today. I like the Dark Brotherhood one best. So doing the Children of Morrigan was like a no-brainer. I'll see how it goes. No doubt they'll all start trying to kill each other pretty soon. That's always the way, isn't it? It's like they're in a little cubby hole. But yeah, I think I'll find a chance to play Reanimal. I always try and get into those games. Right, so buttery smooth in here. Alright, talk to me, girl. Here is the head of Morrigan. Should I even give it to her?
Thank you. I'll take it to the Seers so they can finally stop panicking.
Should we tell her about the Banshee?
Well, I'm glad you had decided to become one of us.
Mm-hmm.
Killing you would have been such a terrible
That's
waste.
so nice, thank you.
Now your next task will be a bit different. It will require a certain level of discretion on your part.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Does it mean I won't have to kill anybody? I'm listening.
There's a hatchling who was entrusted with a rather delicate mission. His name is Vin. We sent him to Connacht to get close to Legate Denholm.
No way!
The problem is he stopped sending reports.
Yeah.
Even though we know for certain he's still alive.
Maybe he has a new name. Sounds like an important task to be given to a hatchling.
Vin is uniquely suited to the job. The poor boy needs a father figure in his life. And Denholm, well, he has his own regretful past. You'll have an occasion to help build a happy family.
Mm.
A rather inspiring task, don't you think?
We'll see about that. Alright, should I dispose of him? That's all they're any good at.
No. Vin must continue his mission. You see, Legate Denholm is a strong candidate for becoming a Knight of the Round Table. But he has his own mundane concerns. He regrets not having an heir to carry on his name. He regrets quite a lot, as you'll discover. Vin was supposed to position himself as the son Denholm always wanted.
Ah.
The son he could still have.
So they would be in control.
Provided he formally adopts one.
The puppet masters.
We want this to happen, and it is your responsibility to ensure that it does.
Okay. Maybe Vin doesn't want to be Denholm's son.
What Vin wants is of little importance.
Jesus.
And he should be well aware of that. Besides, he'll be spending the rest of his life in luxury.
Yeah.
I really don't see what the problem might be.
It will be done. I never said there was a problem. Calm down. I don't like her that much.
Go. Fly to Connacht. And may Morrigan's wings shield you from prying eyes.
Okay. I was hoping we could actually see the crow. Maybe at the end. See the crow. The wayward son. Carry on my wayward son. Yeah, so as I said, there was a very much like a shadow government, shadow puppet stuff, where they're placing their people in the place of power. As you can see, when she said Denholm wants to become a knight of the Round Table, and him being the heir of the son, that would then directly link them to Camelot. Link them. That's very clever. I like that. I love how nearly every one of our question answers, obviously we don't get the choice. We get choice between answers, but you don't get the choice of what it's actually going to be. It's always like, should I kill him? Do you want me to kill him? I'll kill him, will I? Yeah, okay. Should I dispose of him? You can say it as posh and as nice as you want, but yeah. I always like that. The Bethesda games suffer from that as well. They really tried to fix it during 4, and they screwed everything up. It's like, okay, I'm not actually saying what you're telling me I'm saying. So yeah, it's a tough one. It's basically, we want to give the player a choice, but we're the ones writing the story, so it has to go the way we want it to go, you know. It's not as, you know, similar. I always bring it up, but how Telltale handle choice is like, well, we've made the cutscenes and the achievements and the endings, and we've voiced the lines, so it doesn't matter what you pick because you're doing it our way. Whereas with the Bethesda, it's like, well, we want you to have cool different outcomes, and same with this game. But in reality, it's always going to boil down to 3 or 5 different endings. Even The Witcher suffers from that. It's just the way it is. Even if you had 100,000 endings, it's just going to boil down to a couple of simple choices, and that's just the nature of trying to write a story. Nice. He's literally back there. Okay, good. Well, we need to kind of rest up anyway, so that we can stay out. What time is it now? 9 o'clock. Yeah, it's becoming that thing of fear the darkness. I can't wait till the time will come where we can get the kill that guy. Anyway, I think someone wants me to level up. It does. We managed to get 2 levels just mucking about there. Jesus. I'll tell you how strong these enemies are. Okay, let's see. So we do more one-handed heavy attacks. Attacks with one-handed weapon are stronger. Fighting with 2 enemy weapons of different type increases. That one's very good as well. Fighting with 2 weapons of the same type. Blocking while dual wielding blocks 10% more damage. Now I'm doing the parry, so it doesn't help us too much. Health-wise, I think we put one into there. It didn't help. It's better to put it into endurance, so we'll leave that over. Any 10 points of health you are missing, your attack speed. Right. I think we'll put it into our armor, which seems to be a vicious problem. And then we'll also put it in to attack as well. There we go. You increase your... So you could do a 4% armor value of your equipment, or we could just give ourselves 1 base armor, which might actually be the best idea, because then it won't matter what we're wearing. We get better base damage, right? Uncanny agility, your dash invincibility window. Yeah, it's so good. Acrobatic dodge, your dash invincibility. Yeah, okay. Shabba-dabba-dabba. Nice. So yeah, depending on, it says it there, depending on your equipment load, you can actually have multiple dashes. It's insane. What was this one? Best offense. Deal additional 20% of your armor as damage when attacking with melee weapons. It's good. Just gotta get that armor up. Hedgehog Knight. Receive melee damage returns 25% of it back to the attacker. That's huge as well. I love that. It creates us as a spike damage. Gain up to 10% damage reduction depending on your missing health. Those are always tough. Tough. Endurance increases your melee damage by 1% per point. Ooh. Jesus Christ, that's good as well. So that would just be an extra 10% melee damage straight off the bat. I fucking love these songs. Do. Yes. I think I might get both of these. Sounds crazy. Alright. Yes! I need to start putting some into spirituality though. I know that's bad of me. Bum ba da bum. I know. Alright. Do it. I like to keep 1 point just there, just in case. So you can get mad health that way. Bum 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 bum. So good. Alright. So good. Yes! The howling of incoming weird night woke you up, see that? You can't even fucking rest sometimes. Some people only want to do the weird night anyway. There you go, you get out of it that way. Alright, let's get back into town. We may have to like kill. Yes, maybe. We must kill. No, calm down now. I was trying to get the pub open, I couldn't even do that. We may have to kill, melee, destroy. There's the big statue we're trying to waken up. It's interesting they mention the Menrir and the shield. Paramedes. Right. Oh, Jesus. Let's get a poop out of me. Damn. Elaine, how's it going? Hello, hello. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Happy Friday. Welcome on in, raiders. How you doing? You're so nice. You're almost raiding me. Thank you so much, Elaine. Scared the poop out of me. Scared that poop. That's poop. Just playing a little bit of Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon, which is a really cool, like, Oblivion-inspired game with King Arthur and Knights of the Round Table. We're after fighting some nasty beasties, and we're on the hunt for some more. Really cool. If you guys haven't, please go give Elaine a follow for me. I'd appreciate it. Hope your Friday's going well. What were you playing? How did your stream go? Nice. Wow. We're trying to hunt down the Knights of the Round Table. They're bad guys in this game. It's pretty fun. I'm rocking a dual-wielding build, so it allows me to parry a good bit. Right now we're doing some faction quests. Instead of the Dark Brotherhood, in this game they're known as the Children of Morrigan, which is a huge big bird god that's usually flying around somewhere. And they're kind of like shadow puppetry, Dark Brotherhood, like where they're going around putting certain people in charge that they have control of and murdering everybody. It's pretty fun. It's good for a faction. Go talk to this guy. He's part of
Sorry, I've got no time for chatting.
Yes.
I'm handling something important for Legate Denholm.
Sure you are. Of course, always happy to do it. Yeah, you're awesome. How is the game going? Yeah, good. Just got out playing a bit of Rivals. Nice. Some of those new characters, are they fun? Every time I talk to anyone that plays Overwatch or Rivals, they're like giving out about a new character that's like unbalanced or something. It's like, oh god, they put a new character in and it's very unbalanced. Is it like that for Rivals, yeah? Oh lordy. But I mean, you always get to see the most fun characters. I hope we get more of those kind of side Marvel games that handle, maybe lesser known heroes. Like that Guardians of the Galaxy game was amazing. I want more things like that. Because I think in that weirdness it excels. Not enough people played that game. And I know you were playing it. And I'm so happy to see you playing it because it deserves all the love. It's a great game. Alright, Self sends their regards. Okay, this guy is actually working. He's like a adoptive son of one of the chancellors here. And he wants to become a Knight of the Round Table. But little do they know he's part of the Children of Morrigan. So if he gets in, kind of Game of Thrones style, if he's next in line, we can actually use him to change things into our favor.
You're with children. Shit! Fuck!
Oh god, okay.
Listen,
he seems happy.
Please don't kill me. I can explain.
What did you
I've
do?
been working on it, I swear. Things were going smoothly, but
doesn't sound like you have been.
There's a problem. I think Legate Denholm might actually be my father.
Really? Why do you think so? No, we set that up. That can't be true.
I caught him giving me this strange look once, so I asked if something was wrong. He said he used to have a son but lost him young. Said the kid would be at my age now. So I asked how it happened, and Denholm told me. The weirdness got them. Swallowed their entire village. I wasn't with them.
Right.
And that's exactly what happened to me.
Always been saying we need to see
Except
obscure heroes.
My mom told me to run before the weirdness came.
You see this new thing, limited series, it's called Armageddon Assemble, and it's a whole group of random Avengers that are going up against Red Hulk as he takes over Latvernia, which is kind of Doctor Doom's place, so maybe they're trying to get a Red Hulk Doctor Doom thing going. And the heroes they've chosen, they haven't really revealed it yet, but I think some of them are Nova, maybe. Might get Nova in there, or even Sentry. Since Thunderbolts, everyone's kind of been talking about Sentry.
I was 6. I don't remember much.
That could be cool.
Just my mum looking terrified and telling me to run to the town, promising she'd be right behind me. I ran until my legs gave out.
With the rain on him, that's kind of cool.
That's when I realized
what's his name?
She'd lied.
Sebastian Stan. Stan Sebastian. I never know which way his name
on the
is.
streets after that.
He's another one of those guys with
found me.
two first names. What's the first name, last name? Down, 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 down. Down, down, down. Do you ever play the Little Nightmares games or that new one that came out, Reanimal? Elaine, do you like those kind of games, kind of spooky platforming?
But it all lines up. Denholm's local, just like me. If I could remember where my village was,
we can't get a DNA test
find something to prove it.
in these medieval times. There's no medieval Jerry Springer Or what's that other guy? Morty or something.
But it is. I swore to myself that if I ever found that bastard, I'd kill him. I don't even remember having a father. It was always just me and Mum. He probably got what he wanted from her and left.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. Maybe he didn't.
Let's go find the truth.
But he still wasn't there when she needed him the most. And now the children say he's a candidate for a knight. What a joke! What kind of knight abandons his son and the mother of his child to be killed by weird beasts?
Weird.
He doesn't deserve any of it.
Damn, this voice actor's giving it well, isn't he?
Of course not. What could he even say? Sorry wouldn't cut it.
A Swamp Thing game? Yeah, that'll be great.
Honestly, I don't think I could talk to him without wanting to kill him. And shit. I really wanted to succeed in this mission. The children gave me a home after he left us with nothing. But if it's really him, I can't go into this blind. Not knowing would eat me alive. You do that.
Yeah, let's go discover the truth. Yep.
No matter what it is.
I'll do it. Alright.
Thanks. That means a lot to me.
This is a good
I know
faction.
You could have just killed me, so I'm grateful you didn't.
Now we have to figure out if he truly is his son. Good old Vin. I mean, I don't think it's true. This sounds like the children of Morrigan have placed this child. Would they be that evil to place the child with his actual father after he abandoned him? That's pretty fucked up. But it sounds like something they would do. Boosh, I'm excited to see what this Blade game is going to be from the Arcane guys. You know, they made like Dishonored and that. We'll have to see. Now, you know, everyone's like, oh, jeez, that's never going to get made. They shut down a lot of games. Most of the recent games they shut down, although it shouldn't happen, some of it, unfortunately, kind of made a bit of sense. Like Contraband, which was meant to be this 70s heist game from the Just Cause guys with Xbox. We didn't even see any gameplay in like 6 years. Like if you see a little bit of gameplay, then they shut it down. That's kind of cruel. But come on, like there's nothing. All we saw was the logo reveal. That was it. And then
everything will be okay.
Arcane. Their other studio was making like that Redfall game that was trashed on and a few other things, you know. So it is what it is. They didn't close down the full thing. What's going on with this guy? We have to go into the crypt. Yeah, I should ask the legate. The legate. I thought we were gonna go freeze the family's crypt. The legate. Camelot choose to send you. Maga claims that retrieving the tablets containing them in it will help revive it. It's not giving me any option.
I'll await your
return. Damn, it's not giving me any other option.
They thought it might be easier for me to connect with the locals. I used to live in a village nearby.
I'm guessing he has his own.
The weirdness swallowed it up.
Must have his own quest.
Son.
Mm-hmm. You managed to
I
survive.
wasn't there. I was busy trying to make a name for myself in the army.
Make a name.
I rarely came home. I kept telling myself that once I'd earned a decent position...
I was looking through the games for March. Oh my god, the amount of games coming out in March. Fucking hell. There's that Mouse PI for Hire game. For the Mickey Mouse first-person shooter. Looks so good.
There could always be a future for us. Well, I was wrong.
And Crimson Desert, of course.
I wasn't even there to bury them. By the time I found out, it was too late.
Maybe this guy is actually his father. This is matching up.
My friends told me they buried them in a crypt near the town. I haven't even...
Alright, that's what we can do.
After the weirdness and the Red Death.
The Red Death. This is this big plague that's haunting this land. We believe it's actually been started from King Arthur's blood. No bats pooping on pigs here.
But I'll try to prepare a reward for you if you manage to do this. The crypt was locked.
Did they ever really lock down what caused COVID? Like, was it just did they center on it being a pangolin or whatever? The reason I brought up the bat and the pig, but you ever watch that movie that came out before? It's called Contagion.
I'll await your...
That one was about like a piece of fruit that a bat was eating, and it flew over a farm and dropped the fruit, and then a pig ate it, and the bat had like a disease, and then the pig ate it, so it crossbred the disease, and that's how it killed people. That's how easy it is. That's how it killed them in that movie. It wasn't kind of unlike that. Everything just got kind of twisted, turned upside down. Of course, we go over here. See, this is exactly why I got the fast travel point there. We knew it was going to happen. But yeah, if you love like these kind of games, you know, third person, first person, fantasy, RPGs like Oblivion, look at this. It's definitely worth a play. This one's done by a very small team, Awaken Realms. Most of the other games are kind of tabletop RPGs and that. They decided to take a stab at this, and I'm really glad they did. I must have jumped down this way once already, because that's what I do. I don't take the way I'm supposed to go, I take the way I'm not supposed to go, and then I find my way. Yes, and then I get lost and give up. It's really, really fun. I like this story as well. Like, not to be an old bastard, but Elder Scrolls is amazing, has deep, deep lore. But they very rarely actually explore any of it, you know? Like, I don't think there was even mention much of the Elder Scrolls themselves in Skyrim, right? It was like that little bit with Alduin and that was it. That was it. It might as well be just called Skyrim the Skyrim and make Skyrim 2. People will be okay with that. It's the same problem Assassin's Creed has. I just call it anything else. Put out 10 of them. It's not an Assassin's Creed game. Boosh. Alright, do we go this way? I don't think so. This is some little town or something. Gotta be careful. Yeah, this is more of the Red Dead. So this is the town he was talking about. So the Red Dead people are pretty nasty. They're like the feral ghouls from Fallout. Ain't got no face or nothing left. Look at these dudes. Jesus. We met some of them. Pretty rock hard as well. Blood clot. We met some of them. I don't know if they confirmed that. That's just what I'm thinking. Definitely feels like it's got to do with King Arthur's blood, because even during the load screen and the intro cutscene, it showed these wizards and druids basically doing blood ritual on King Arthur's blood. Next thing you know, everyone's got the red plague. Nice. Finish him. Oh, he's immune to it, is he? He's immune to bleed because he's already undead. Okay. This is all that's left of this town. They seem to have retained some of... Oh, it's all boarded up. Some of their brains if they're able to fight me. Fight me! But I am a parry god in this game. I'm dual wielding, and the parry system in the game is extremely satisfying. I have it set up where every time I perfect parry, my next attack will give me 25 health. It's very sexy. But it also means that in certain cases I get absolutely destroyed. I get killed very easily. I think we are going to be going into a bit of a superheroes drought. Yeah, after all the MC movies are underperforming. Yeah, I hear you. For sure. Insomniac won't stop. And there is money to be made. It's just too much of a time investment, I think, you know. Like, as I said, Spider-Man 2 cost 350 or 300 to make. 300 million. That would require them to have sold about 5 or 6 million copies to break even. And Spider-Man 2 has sold 11 million copies so far. You know, in the first like year or whatever. So clearly it's still there, but it's just too much of a time sink. And here's the thing, I love those Spider-Man games. I don't love them as much as the old ones, but I love them for what they are. Insomniac, they're still great games. But that's all they are, really, you know. It's a 1 playthrough or 2 playthrough. Just nothing else. I still think the style and, you know, even the little story, those old Beanox games, they were fun. Wasn't much of it, but I don't know, I kind of, if I was Sony, I'd be letting Insomniac make some weird stuff, because those guys know how to make weird fun. Sunset Overdrive and Ratchet and Clank, and even, was it Fuse or Fuel? It might have been Fuse. People kind of shat on that one, but yeah. I don't want them to ever be stuck doing that. You gotta give it to other teams, because everyone has a different, you know, art style and creative mind. These guys are simple enough. Nice. Poor old combat music is barely time to start. We're pretty strong, but then, you know, we were in that story mission and we got destroyed. And then we just fought that Banshee and we got destroyed as well. Monsters in this game have been very good. We haven't even seen the half of them, literally. I want to see more of the weirdness. Probably don't have to go over this way, but I do it anyway. Parkour! Let's see, we're trying to find access to the crypt, but it's no harm just to close and kill everybody here. The crypt. But yeah, I get you. I think we've had so many little kind of superhero blips. You know, that Marvel Avengers was a horrible lesson to learn from everybody involved. Almost got them shut down as well. Strange HUD. A strange power bars you from entry. I've seen this somehow. It must be part of another quest or something. Bars me from entry, huh? Says you. I see a crypt down there. Oh, hold on. Something's aggro? No, it's just the music. Cool. Yeah, it does suck. And then, like, I didn't know about this. This is what another reason to just be a little bit annoyed at Sony. They had basically bought EVO. You know, the fighting championship every year? They had bought EVO. It's very important. I didn't know this, but over the last 4 months, they have allowed it to be sold. They sold their stakes to a Saudi fucking company, you know, kind of taking over slowly. Sony are really hurting for money. Like I'm trying to tell people in the nicest way possible. They're in serious trouble. People just see 100 million sold of consoles. They make maybe $1 or $2 on a console. Whoa, Tibby! Hello, Tibby. Tuberculosis. Hello. Some kind of weird monster gravestone. Hello, Tibby. Damn, you're really glitchy for some reason, Tibby. Whoa, drop that ash. Throw it in the circle. It's so cool, we fought so many bosses. Look at that! He's doing like wrestling moves. Thanks for the help, Tibby. To be honest. Ooh, that count as a hit. Hold on. Back up, Ter. Dee 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 dee. Oh, that really hurt. Might be all over for me. Nearly. What are you doing, Boss Man Jones? We're dead, we're dead. Damn, I don't know what happened there. It was a lovely, lovely mix of bullshit that happened. So all I wanted to do was summon the wolf there. It didn't do anything. I pulled back out of the menu and I was still holding the same sword when I never selected it. And then when I tried to move there, nothing. So it's a nice little mix of bullshit put together. I love it. One mistake and you're like, okay, I fucked up there. Now look how far back we are. Isn't that great, boys and girls? There's no fucking autosave and no fucking checkpoint before a combat starts. So I lose 20 minutes progress because fuck you. Raw. So annoying. I might try and turn the autosave back on and see. It just keeps glitching though. Ah. That really sucks. It really sucks. Can I catch a fucking break? I didn't even know there was a boss there. How the fuck am I supposed to know? What I can do? Nah. I gotta talk to these guys.
I'll await your return.
Swear to God, I swear to God, that's very annoying. Let's try and turn the shagging. No, I'm not even gonna do it. Fuck you, autosave. I refuse. Refuse. I must check in the next couple of updates and see if there's anything specifically say they're gonna fix the autosave. Unfortunately, the same problems that you or I might be having, not everybody's gonna have it. Or even like the devs just can't actually pinpoint the bug. It's hard to fix, but you can't find, you know? Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of weird, like, hero experimental titles. You're gonna have, like, fucking extraction shooter, Marvel extraction shooter with Punisher. And trust me, people be like, I would play that, I'd love that, you know? It just doesn't make any sense. We don't know what we want, and they don't know what we want. Fuck your extraction shooters. How about extracting some talent and brains out of the industry before making another extraction shooter? Extract my dick out of your mom's fucking poo. I hate trend writers. I hate trends in general. I fucking hate them. All trends ever do is just show us up for what we are. Consuming sheep. Not a brain between you. Labubus! I love every shop I go into now has a bargain bucket full of Labubus. What did it cost us? Everything. There's people out there like, I spent $1,800 on this one Labubu. And you wonder why the economy's fucked. There's no rhyme or reason. There's no brains. We glorify and fucking raise everything, jack it up, and then complain when the arse falls out. It's like, no, no, no. You need to go back to school and realize what you're doing to the economy. You're building it up in a house full of crap, and then complaining when it all falls down. Like, who the fuck invested in a Labubu in the first place? It's the same as the NFT dumbasses. Do you remember NFTs? One guy still has his M&M and stuff. And he's like, it might be worth something one day. Like, look at me, I'm just gonna right click and save. There you go, there's your NFT. That's one of those memories I wish I could forget. Come on, Tibby, round 2. This time, it's personal. Damn, she actually hit me there. Oh, dang. Dee 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 dee. Not exactly feeling the hit she's doing. But she's doing it. Come on. Don't be afraid. Drop that ass, Tibby. Dee 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 dee. Oh, they always just insta-kill my baby. Come on, Tibbs. Holy diver. That actually hit me, wow. Sukabliat. Oh, that hit me too. Whoa, I'm telling you. Hardest thing in the game is the ball damage. Or the splash damage. No, that killed me. Holy moly. Why did I even block? There's no point. There's no point. Yeah, they gotta sort out the splash damage stuff. Even just 10% smaller. Same thing was happening with the Straw Father. You're not dying to anything in particular. It's just very violent. If somebody's doing an AoE or a drop attack or whatever, and the damage pool is 60% around them, that's fucked up. That's not possible. No, actually, this guy, it's like 160%. He's not even hard. I just refuse to heal on such a crappy enemy. That's right. That's right. Dee 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 dee. No drama. We don't want no drama. Just gotta time my dodges better. Come on, bitch. Nice. Even the game didn't know what happened there. I spawned into him. That got me too. That is insane. So you have range like across the oceans. Hit me! GG's. That is horrendous. I love that you can find a little mini boss like that, and it just exemplifies exactly what is wrong with a splash damage thing. It would look even stupider in third person, because then you could see the distance. We're talking about 5, maybe 6 feet away from the enemy. You could literally lay down on the floor. That's how far away you would be from the initial attack, but it's still attacking you. And that just defies all logic. That's just the way video games are, though. Trust me, this game is no different. It's just what devs think is the right way to go. And then I can stand right beside him and just... That's so cute the way he rolled. I can stand right beside him and do a cool roll or dodge and then not take any damage. Doesn't make any sense. Nice. It's over. Bye-bye. Nice. Tibby. Most cater tends to live and Tibby tends to dead. Once a child of 1 or 2 amongst the graves, now stands as their guardian, bound to the cemetery with promises uttered long ago. It's a child in a rock golem's body? That's so sad. Outsiders, he's a towering, solemn figure of stone and vines. But those who rest beneath the soil, he's simply Tibby, the boy who never left, the keeper who never stopped listening. Oh, fuck off. The Undying Watch. Cool. What's that? Summon a what? Summon an undead Camelot defender for 90 seconds. That's pretty cool. Those things are interesting. See, it says charge by killing. You just charge it up that way. Doesn't need to use mana or anything. Alright, into the crypt. I didn't know I was going to randomly hit one of those. It still took me a couple of attempts. As I said, I just didn't want to heal. See, there's Morrigan up there flying over. Great name. I love that name, Morrigan. Alright. Into the crypt. Into... Denham told me about the crypt, where his family should be buried. No, he didn't. Hello. I don't think I was supposed to be fighting him. Jesus, this is some hefty undead, huh? So you can't execute an undead because they're already dead. The game has a weak point system, which is frostbitten warrior axe, which is cool. The weak point system, I just don't know how it works. There's no way of knowing. You just have to guess. For the most part, I always just think that it's hello, friend. Whoa, it's their head, you know. Some tough ass undead. You fool. We're just spinning around each other. Frostbitten. Alright, let's see. So this would have been his family. Only that was Denholm though. Interact. Elara, claimed by the weirdness, yet her love still glimmers, a lighthouse to the husband's grieving heart. Eldrin, song silenced by the cruel winds of fate. This would be the kid, maybe? Garrick, Alandra, and Lauren, swallowed by the sea's endless sway, father, mother, and son, bound as one forever. Damn, are they all inside there? So what's up? Am I doing a different quest? I've got a bad feeling I am. Wayward son. Tell Vin that there was only one woman buried in the family grave. Okay, that's not. Who's that? Alara? What's this? Child's skeleton? Bone. Summon Camelot Spearman. Fucking sell that stuff. The child's skeleton. But is it? It's like 3 children in there, right? That's so sad. Swallowed by the weirdness. It makes sounds like they died out at sea, but it's not. What's this child's skeleton quest item? But you never told me to pick that up though. Summon Camelot Spearman. We're getting a lot of those. Interesting. What about over here? Nothing. Gilbert and Eileen. Gilbert! Interesting, they do have some of the Eldridge cobwebs on them, so it is weirdness stuff. Or ethereal, sorry, I call it Eldridge cobweb. Ethereal. Same difference. Alright, let's see what's going on. I thought I could get a quest or 2 more into this, but this is what it is. It's all good. It's hard to know how far these faction quests go. Nice. But you can see we're already getting into some depth with it. Like, this is pretty high up. We're dealing with Camelot and the Knights of the Round Table inside of a faction. Trying to place them. Very, very clever. And in terms of the main story, we got one half of the tablet. Now, I'm thinking that the tablet is actually the shield of Palamedes. That's the vibe I get from the game anyway. I could be wrong. We're basically trying to get each of the legendary pieces of King Arthur's armor and weapons. You know, we did Excalibur, and there seems to be parts of his soul within them. Music's so good. That was the fast travel point. Okay, I'm going towards it. Go! Just gotta slide around everywhere. Nice wide open area. Not a whole lot going on in this one. But it's all good. It's good. I'm learning to like Act 2. I wasn't enjoying it at the start, I won't lie. Probably why I took a small break on the game. Also because it was getting one of those classic back-to-back updates. As you can see, there's a bit of popping. When a game gets back-to-back updates, someone broke something. That's just as simple as that. Or they forgot something. So I tend to just like, alright, back away, leave it alone for a little bit. That's exactly what happens with dumbass Windows. Like, fuck, you idiots, why did you do that? So I tend to leave my Windows update at the very last second until they're screaming at me to update. I'm like, okay, go on. I'll throw you a bone. Okay. Because they just break shit all the time. They've literally been responsible for bricking entire PCs. I'd sue them into the ground. Don't give a shit. Make up any old bullshit. Oh, you cost me loss of revenue, loss of business. You know? Don't give a shit. How many people will sue him now over these files, Bill Gates, and it still won't be a drop in the ocean? He'll hush them all. It's shocking. It just baffles me and shows how fucked the whole world is if all that stuff can be revealed and nothing's been done. And now he's trying to show off aliens again. Every time something goes on, he goes, guys, I got proof of aliens. Wow. Ooh. He wheels out an old costume in his attic. It's like, that's the skin of your own father that was molted. So I am convinced that family is not human. Have you ever seen one of his father? That's not human. They're not. They can't be human. Crazy. Alright, right beside each other. Yeah, this guy's not Denholm, right? That is Denholm. Who am I thinking of then? I'm thinking of Ivan. So who the fuck is Denholm then? Denholm wants to be a knight of the round table. But Denholm is... no, Ivan is inside the castle. He's like Mr. Lord. So it is Denholm. Okay, I was getting those two confused. So the knights are on the outs over here, but they're trying to take over the Camelot. So it's always like deserted Camelotians, as they call themselves, which just sounds like...
You're back.
Lotion.
You know something, don't you?
Yes, I do. You were right, Denholm is your father. I found your mother's grave. Denholm's not your father. See? This... Oh, look at this. This was in the family's grave. So they're saying that child that was buried there. But what's to say that they didn't mess around? So you can lie to him or use this child's skeleton. So what if I didn't pick that up? I wouldn't have that choice. Okay.
But I was so sure.
Oh.
Shit. Damn, I almost got myself killed over this.
See?
How could I be so stupid? Am I?
Because you were.
Am I even cut out for this mission? I nearly ruined everything.
You need to let go of this obsession. You know you might still find your real father if you continue this mission. Ooh.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I need to focus on the bigger picture. If I can help the children secure a foothold in Camelot, then maybe my real father, and anyone else like him, will pay sooner or later.
There you go.
You're right. This is bigger than me. The children of Morrigan are my real family. They always have been.
The children of Morrigan.
I won't forget that again. Thank you. Tell Self that success is close. I'll make sure I make you proud. All of you.
There you go. Vin will get back to work for the children of Morrigan. I can go back to Self. Okay. Nice. Now, ironically, all this is for naught because I am working to take down Camelot. I'm not with them at all. So, whether they want to use them as a puppet or not is besides the point, because if I play my cards right in this game, I will destroy all of Camelot and the Knights of the Round Table. So she'll have no puppetry. I mean, from the first act, we ended with siding with the Keepers and the Del Riata pushing away from Camelot. Now it's caused them to be in fear because Camelot can just steamroll through them and kill everybody. But now we're pushing on this side. I mean, the irony is, through all this civil war that's going on, the weirdness is actually taking over. So it's stupid, you know. They'll have their war, they'll fight to the death, and it'll all be taken over and the world destroyed. So yeah, we'll have to see where that goes. Now, I'm not going to... There's also that weird bee lady that wants to take over. She's literally like a sentient dimensional bee thing. It's a bit weird. But I'm not going to give the world to her either. If I have my way, and we have that choice, I would rather just let the whole world be free. So we'll see if we can do that. Kill off the weirdness. You can probably give into it as well. Okay, let's head back there. I don't have any quests for the... I think we're on... we did a couple of just simple, you know, assassination quests. So this is technically like quest number 6 or 7 for the children of Morrigan. Let's see. And we still haven't met our little bird friend. Nice. Throw your loving hands up, baby. Okay. Alright. Vin will continue his mission.
A little bird told me he'd already taken the final step.
Bird.
I'm sure there were plenty of fake tears and trembling lips. Vin is quite good at that. It would have been a waste to see such talent squandered on his petty grudge. He needn't have worried. Denholm will pay one day.
Damn.
They all will.
Well, yeah, like, you ever tell him the truth? Why do you want them to pay so much?
When he's older and has learned the value of patience. I've nothing against a bit of old-fashioned revenge, but everything has its time.
Seems they want to take down Camelot.
He needs to see the bigger picture first. That's when you understand there are outcomes far sweeter than death.
Damn.
But enough of
torture.
I must say, my fledgling, you've surpassed my expectations.
Here we go.
So much so that I believe it's time for the next step of your fledging. I want you to make your way to the Forlorn Swords.
Ooh.
High in the mountains there, you'll find a very particular nest. All you need to do is fall asleep.
What will happen
well,
then?
That's for you to find out, isn't it? I can't tell you more than that.
Fall asleep, huh? We're gonna meet with the Morrigan, aren't we? You can't, or you won't. In a nest. I just need to sleep.
Yes. Don't worry. Now fly, my fledgling. Sweet dreams.
Looks like a depiction of Jesus in the background. New Journey Self. Sweet dreams. Oh, it's even a picture of a nest. Self-instructed me to find the crow's nest in the Forlorn Swords. Sleep there. Now, we haven't been to the Forlorn Swords. I think you can just go there, unless there's like a specific thing blocking you. But that's actually the next area, technically Act 3, you know. I think what we've done here is we've seen all we can of Children of Morrigan for Act 2. Would have been nice just to kind of call it, but I understand, you know, like finish off a faction quest. I understand what they're doing. This, I got the vibe from Act 1 that I had started multiple faction quests and they all had got to a point and then pushed me to Act 2, so I understand what they're doing. That's pretty cool. That's like you're bringing the faction quest with you as well as the story, and you get an outcome of everything at the end. That's brilliant. That's great storytelling. It's great progression. You feel... So now I can probably do another faction quest and continue on with the story as well. So that's cool. Another one I wanted to do was, I think for now, the bee one, Queen Bee, she just wants me to collect ethereal cobwebs, so it makes her big enough and strong enough that she can burst through to this dimension. We don't necessarily want that yet. But what I can do is I can go after the other ones. We can leave that one till we get... It'll probably just point to the end of the map, will it? Doesn't even say it anywhere, but it's probably over there somewhere. Yeah, here, look. I would point to the end of the map. It's all good. Oh, that's over here, actually. Look, 2 Forlorn Swords. Nice. That's the icy place. That's okay. We can do that another time. The other one, there was an alchemist one, which is supposed to be very good. It's very, like, weird. Behind the curtain waits a darker world. And at first glance, I'm like, oh, alchemy? Really? But apparently it's quite good. So, yeah, we should do that one, too. There's many more I haven't even started yet as well. I think I missed a couple in Act 1, so we could do those as well. Nice, that was like right where you started. That's kind of got to do with the Druids as well, which Druids are the faction that have been eradicated, which is kind of sad because, you know, that the Druids are kind of Irish as well. But the ones we've met, some of them are hollow Druids, which have kind of sort of given themselves over to the weirdness and the kind of creepy. What's this? Look at this. You hear rights, okay. And then there's other ones we found. They're actually pretty cool dudes. And then there's Maggot, which is... You know, less we say about that guy, the better. He's kooky for Cocoa Puffs. But what a game. Holy hell, yes. Yes, indeed. I'm going to try and show as much as I can. What I might do is I'll do a cheeky bit of homework and just see if we can collide with some interesting bosses and that, you know. Because we found the Blood Abomination just finding a random place. So that's what I'll do. Because I'd love to showcase a lot of the fights. You see, we're after bumping into a whole host of bosses. We did the story mission, which had 2... bosses inside of the tower realm, The corrupted temple. That was so good. And I actually got my ass beat like 6 or 7 times by that boss. She was flying around. That was really, really fun. We got to fight a Banshee. Kind of simple, but it could be tougher later on. And then we just fought Tibby there, random like gravestone boss, and the Straw Father as well, which is really interesting how they were able to block him, make him immune until we burnt away the straw. So what a game, hell yeah! So like I said, there was like yetis and mermaids and stuff. There's a lot more. We're like kind of smack dab in the middle of it. It's damn good. Thank you for joining me, though. I'll leave it there. You guys have a good night. Look after yourselves, alright? I'll be back real soon with some goodies. Hell yes. Oh yes, I gotta tab out. This is what if you're playing with a mouse. Look. You can't do that. You can't do that. Alright, I'll talk to you later, okay? But boy.